Yes. Good morning, all our viewers from South Africa. Welcome to the final day of the Bowls South Africa SA Open. Ladies, the fours teams are going to complete their trial ends. We'll be bringing you the fours final. Then later on at 12:30, there will be the singles and the pairs final. Not sure yet which game will be live streamed. Just some news. Susan Null has had to withdraw this morning. She has hurt her hip, and we have a reserve, Sari Bissett, taking her place. So it would be Sari Bissett playing Esme Kruger in the final of the ladies fours. Esme Kruger's team is Lara York, Ina Fourie, and Rolinda Fourie. Esme plays out of Hartenbos, Lara out of Oostudenta, Ina and Rolinda out of CBC Old Boys. In the Amanzim Toti side, in the beautiful coloured shirts, the sunrise on the bay, we have Sari Bissett with Nikki Sturzaka, Hilary Lindsay and Leslie Levy. I found out this morning that Leslie and Hilary are sisters. So yesterday we brought you the semi-final also of two sisters, and this morning we have the final with two sisters in. The only other game being played at the moment is the semi-final of the pairs. Glenda Matthews was involved in quite a few games yesterday and could only finish the singles quite late last night. And so the Glenda Matthews and Natalie Buerta are playing Heather Pembroke and Esma Haley in the semi-finals of the ladies' pairs. And the rest of the disciplines have been decided up to the final stage. At 12:30, Sandy Smart from Western Suburbs, Eastern Province will be playing Barbara Belleri from Richards Bay, KZN. Sue Tar will be playing that's in the vet singles. In the open singles, Sue Tar from Harlequins Bowls Gauteng North will be playing Debbie Phillips from Durbanville in the Western Cape. And in the pairs, we have one team decided, which is Lara York and Esme Kruger playing out of Hartenbos, and they're waiting to see who they will play in the pairs game that's currently taking place. I see there's quite a lot of people online already. We've got 255 people online. Firstly, let me wish all the mothers happy Mother's Day, and to those of you travelling back from the Nationals, I know there's quite a lot of ladies travelling this morning, please travel safe. I see Denise Vermeulen from Constantia in the Western Cape saying good bowling to all. Jerry Tiff as well, good bowling to the champs. Robin Hutton saying watching my old club, Amanzim Toti from Australia, wishing them all the best. Angela saying happy Mother's Day. Godfrey Adenal, good morning ladies, happy Mother's Day, let's get cracking and watch some beautiful bowls being played. Good luck, and good luck Toti. What happened to Susan Knoll? She was the skip of the Toti side. Susan Knoll has hurt her hip. And she did start the trial ends, and unfortunately the hip is too painful. Daisy Rosenblatt actually did give her a rub down this morning, but the hip is not taking sufficient weight. I see Cindy Etherington saying good bowling to Glenda and Nats. Please keep the comments going. I'm alone this morning, so it will be quite useful to have some other items for discussion. You can send us questions or comments, and we'll try to keep the bowls. And the ladies are off. First bowl is a great opener. That's Leslie Levy. Great opening bowl, about a metre behind the jack. Some good wishes for Lara York from the Free State, good bowling. That's a very good reply from Rolinda. Rolinda's also had a very good nationals. Rolinda lost yesterday in the singles in the semi-finals of the singles, 21-19 to Sue Tar. And she also got knocked out by her teammates in the last 16 of the pairs. Rolinda and Ina were playing together. The second bowls from both leads, slightly short. A metre through and a metre short. Let's have a look at what the seconds can do. The second from Amanzimtoti is Hillary, sister of Leslie. The Michelle Greggs on her way back to Johannesburg. Pleasure, Michelle. Travel safely there. When I was chatting to Leslie earlier this morning, she said that the exact words was, Susan Nell is a skip of awesomeness. It's a great bowl there from Ina. Ina Faree is no stranger to being in finals. She's been in finals, I think the last 3 years, fourth finals, runner up twice. They won silver last year, and she's also won the national singles in 2023, so no stranger. Oh, what a great ball. Great reply from Leslie. Amanzimtoti is holding one. There comes Ina's reply. Great. Slightly at the back. Judy saying, good bowling to Glenda. Natalie, keep the flag flying high. Princess. Great visually impaired bowler. Says, good bowling ladies. Shout out to Esme and Laura's teams. Speedy recovery, Susan. Michelle Gregg supporting the Henselite ladies, Sue Tar, Heather and Esme. And Lorraine Victor. Chantal's not quite here yet. She says she'll join me after 10, but I'm looking forward to having her with me doing the streaming. Another great try there. So it looks like Sari Bissett has actually gone to third, and Nikki Sturzaka will be skipping. Esme has asked Laura to play on the other hand, try to play up to the shotwood. Sure, it could be one, might even be two. Esme Kruger's team is playing with the yellow decals, and Susan Null or Nikki Sturzaka's team is playing with the orange decals. Esme is changing Laura's hand. Sari's bowl has hit one of the bowls into the line of the shot. Lorraine Victor saying good bowling, Izzy and team. Sorry about Susan Null. Get well soon. Angie is sending good wishes to Esme and Heather for the pairs. She's saying we're watching them. From Angie and Warren. So on the pairs game, they've actually completed one end. Glenda Matthews picked up a single. They're 1-0 down after one end. And the leads have completed the first set of ball, their woods, and Esme Haley is holding one. Pat Becker is wishing the ladies from Amanzimtoti good bowling. She's watching from South Australia. It's a fantastic thing about live streaming. You have people from all over the world It's also a gentleman, or could actually be a lady, Robin Hutton. Oh. Great bowl from Nikki. Could be holding 3, definitely 1. Oh, when she touches it, unfortunately, to the Amanda Mtoti bowls. Great try. She just tucked it in. Now it definitely looks like 3 to Amanda Mtoti. Here comes Nikki's bowl. Laura's calling Esme for the same shot. Esme is no stranger to finals, nor to little bowls. She is trying her heart out here. Just didn't touch the shot board again. Just didn't get the result. 2 bowls out, 3 bowls out. So 3 to Amanda Mtoti. JP Stewart says shout out to Neil and his Park Hill team for putting on a great event. Certainly has. For those of you that are in the area, please come down. The day is a fantastic day. Really a breath of wind. The beaver's going to get quite warm later. The beers are cold. Hospitality is fantastic. And Neil Toby, if any of you would still remember Neil, I'm sure most of you do, and want to come get his signature, I'm sure he would oblige. So Leslie Levy has put on the jack. They've opted for much shorter end. This is probably the matches was probably 1 meter up, and it's 3 meters over the, actually marked 25 here, but 23 meters. So I suspect it's about a 25 meter jack. Estelle Ferreira saying good bowling to all the finalists. No matter the outcome, you are all winners to get this far. I agree, the fields are very large, one of the largest fields in recent years. So to get to a final, to be playing on the finals day is certainly a massive achievement. Shout out to Noel, yes, Noel Solomon and team for the great videography and commentary. So obviously Leslie likes this length, sort of bowl half a meter behind. Other one had very good weight, just a little bit wide. Here comes Innes. Innes' first bowl was a little bit long. Looks like this one's also going to be a bit long. So the shorter end certainly working for the Amanda Mtoti side at the moment. In the pairs game, the second end has been completed, and Glenda Matthews picked up a single. The score is 2-0 after 2 ends. Another good bowl there from Amanda Mtoti. Jack level. Here comes Inofari, playing the opposite hand. Fantastic try, running about a meter, but her line is spot on. Inno plays with Drake's Prize, professional, size 2. Here comes Heather. Here comes Leslie. Hillary. Corrected her line, and she's going to rest on Inna's bowl. So Amanda Mtoti holding a couple. Here comes Inno, and she draws the shot. So the Manson Toti side, for those of you that don't know them, Leslie, who leads for them, played Port Natal Vets for the last 3 years. In 2004 and 2005, Port Natal Vets won gold. Hillary was in the B side. They got silver this year. They played JVA in the final at Edenvale. And Nikki, she didn't play this year. She had a neck op, but previous year she played in the B side. So they are very accomplished bowlers. Here comes Laura York.
Sit. Yeah, well done.
She gets the ball slightly behind. Esme's very happy with it. Could be second shot. Here comes Sari. She should know the local conditions. Can pull up a bit short. Here comes Laura's ball again. She gets a ride on the Manson Toti ball. Ends up in a great space. Not sure if that's third shot or not. See Barney Walker. Thank you, Barney, for all your work this week. Barney actually marked my game against Esme Kruger and did quite a lot of marking this week. Barney says well done, and a big thanks to Neil Tovey and Sharon for all their hard work prior to and during the tournament. Yes, a shout out to Neil. Fantastic job done at Park Hill. So that's a good shot from Nikki. She plays Laura's 2 bowls out, which means that Esme Kruger's side from Eden is only holding 1.
Make your bow. Make your bow.
Esme just fails to rest on it. Unfortunately, the bowl fell outwards. It looks like it's 1 at the moment.
Drop half a meter.
Laura's asking Esme to drop half a meter. She drops half a meter, she should be able to draw second.
Green will be the next one. So you just need to draw one in just inside here.
Here comes Esme's bowl. Yep, she draws, looks like she's drawn second. Well done, Esme. We have Nancy. Good luck, Nikki and team. Nancy and Charles watching from Yorkshire in England. So we have 2 Australian viewers and a viewer in England. The teams have traded early blows. Manson Toti picked up 3 in the first end, and Esme Kruger's team has picked up 2 in the second. So after 2 ends, the score is 3-2. Rolinda's bowl's a little bit short there, probably 1.5 to 2 meters short. Rolinda also plays with Drake's Pride Pro 50s, number 2s. She's from CBC in Pretoria. She's been playing for about 12 years. She lives in Bronkhorstspruit, and today is Mother's Day, and she has 5 grandchildren. She tells me that her hobbies is scuba diving, camping, painting, and motorcycling. So she has a little bit of a sense of adventure. Well, we've certainly got an international viewership here. Good morning, Barney Brits from Switzerland. And then we've got Goeiemorgen, Martins from Hope Town, Northern Cape, Noordkaap. So Leslie's open bowl was jack level. The second bowl is pulling up short. We already have 358 people watching online. 365 now. That's fantastic. Sure, after people come back from church or have their morning tabs in, we'll have a lot more people watching. Inner's bowl, perfect weight, it's a little bit wide. A lot of people yesterday were asking what's the speed of the greens. It's kind of about 13 seconds. It's not overly fast. It's certainly not slow. So on the pairs game, just concluded the third end. Esme and Heather Pembroke have picked up 3, and they now have a slight lead of 3-2 after 3 ends. Hein is asking what time does the singles start? The singles are scheduled to start at 12:30. Hein, it depends obviously when the 4s completes, if you want to keep it on the, what a great bowl here from Inafari. Depends what time the 4 start, if it's going to be on the streamed rink. The 4s has been planned after 21 ends. So great reply coming here. Look at that. Good second shot. Asari Bissett, and you can hear the crowd. Lots of Amanzim Toti supporters on the balcony here. Watching from Jean Scarrera, watching from Morningside. And we'll probably watch from Ridge Park. JVA men's pairs playoffs today. Thanks, Jean. A shout out to Tammy and Chantal and their team of photographers from the various clubs that posted all the action during the week. Agreed. Thank you, JP. Here comes Laura's ball. Just putting up a little short there. Esme saying you just need another half a meter. Leanne Anderson says she's watching from Cape Town, loved all the games, and she's rooting for Debbie Phillips a bit later. That's Debbie Phillips from Durbanville. We also had Debbie Phillips from Krugersdorp in the playoffs, but that's Debbie Phillips from Durbanville. Go, you good thing. Here comes Laura's second ball. She's going to get Sari's ball. She must probably opened it though, for the skips to be able to play that hand.
Still find me or just slip it.
So open that side. That's Sari's ball. That green ball is actually Hillary's ball. I'll get more familiar with the bowls and the players as the game continues. Right, Esme Kruger.
A bit more in your life. Wait, is very good.
Also pulling up a little bit short. It's great. Try here, coming from Nikki. Those that have joined a bit late. Susan Knoll started the trial ends this morning. She unfortunately has hurt her hip, and after the first end of the trial end, she felt that her hip will not be able to last the game, and they had a registered reserve, which is Sari Bissett, and Sari Bissett has come in to play third, and Nikki Sturzaker has moved to skip. I'm now being joined by Chantal Null.
Good morning.
Good morning, Chantal. Welcome.
Thank you on a very hot morning. Great weather.
Fantastic weather. I think you've heard the news. Susan Knoll's not able to play.
Oh my
And,
goodness.
Sorry. Bissett has come in and registered reserve. She's come in, she's playing third, and Nikki Sturzaker has moved to skip.
Okay.
And she has hurt her hip. Daisy Rosenblatt actually gave her a rub down this morning, tried to get the hip moving properly.
Oh, shame. I'm
But
sorry
she-
to hear that.
yeah.
Get well soon, Susan. Mevrou Nel met 1L.
It's not Nan Roos with an R.
Yes. All of our little sayings collected over the years.
So, Shirley Valentine, it's actually MCC is watching from the penthouse in Umhlanga on the big screen,
Oh, stop bragging.
enjoying the commentary. They're saying go H and A's.
That's also a close game if I can see right. 3-2, right?
That's correct.
Yeah.
So Glenda picked up 2 singles, and then Esme and Heather replied with a 3. But I think Glenda's picked up on this end.
All right.
Nice bowls there from Rolinda.
Yeah, she's just continuing from the good drawing she had against Sue yesterday with the singles. Having watched that game, I really had a good game.
She had a very good tournament.
Yeah. She caused a couple of headaches for the tournament committee, etc., with being involved, like Glenda as well, Glenda Matthews. But yeah, so we have arrived now to the last day.
So the scores are 3-all after 3 ends. And the scores on the pairs are 3-all after 4 ends. Keeping it easy for us.
At this stage, yes.
That's so we've got over 400 viewers now.
Oh, that's
That's
fantastic.
So for those watching, Esme Kruger is playing with yellow decals. So you can see the orange bowl of Rolinda with a yellow sticker on. She's holding 2. And Nikki Sturzaker is playing with orange decals. And it's a good bowl that's just been drawn again by Ina. takes one of the shots out. So Eden or Hartenbeersport, Hartenbos actually, they're holding 2 at this stage. Here comes Laura York. What a great ball. So Esme and Laura, not only on the fours final, they're also in the pairs final. Unfortunately, I got to play both of them in singles. Laura in my section.
Sure. There were some tough sections.
21-20 and then
A win's a win.
and then Esme next round. So they would have actually ended up playing each other and then I lost 21-20. So it's a great ball by Sari. Could be second shot.
Yeah, it looks like that from here. Going back to that pairs game yesterday afternoon with Laura and Esme against Colleen and Taz. Coming through on the like the last end. It's a measure for the game. I mean, it was unbelievable. The crowds went wild.
Nikki's asking for it to be moved. Robin Hutton saying, tell Nan Roos with an R to behave. Oh, what a great try here again.
Oh, very good try as well.
Sorry.
Sorry, I was a bit
Doris van der Linde, a member of Belgravia,
Yes.
watching from a cool Cape Town. Hope we see some good bowls again. Yesterday was brilliant. Good bowling to everybody, Dolores.
Oh, lovely message there from Motsamai. Watching from Frankfurt in Free State. I'm sure we're going to be in for a treat with the fours final. And then we'll obviously give regular updates as to the semi-final, either Pembroke and Esme against Glenda and Natalie. Which is still 3-all.
coming. Yes. Little more. Little more.
Esme's drawn second there. Looks like they're holding 2, measure for third. The black ball with the back with an orange decal, maybe third. So Kim says here, rooting for Toti, generic side having to compete against the licorice all sorts of stars will not be easy. Oh, what a great try there from Nikki through the hole.
Are they just touching it?
But the Toti side has got a bit of pedigree, as I mentioned earlier, for those who've just joined. The Nikki didn't play in the inter-districts this year because she had a neck off, but she played in the D side in 2025. Hillary and Leslie are sisters.
Okay.
And Hillary played in the B side this year. They got silver. And Leslie, who is leading, she played in the Port Natal Vet side. She has been playing there for the last 3 years. And they got gold in 2024 and 2025.
Fantastic.
So, yeah, no slouch. But yes, I agree with you. Esme Kruger has had 3 attempts at the gold medal in the last 3 years and has been runner-up twice. So this year is 3rd time lucky for her in the final.
Yeah.
Philip Bailey is saying, hi ladies, hopefully some good bowls.
I don't think you have to hope for it. I think it's a definite. Definitely.
Just the one, man.
Right, so I think that was 2 shots to Esme. Or was it 3? I didn't quite look there at the end if they did measure, but 2 was taken out.
They're a bit slow with the board. I'm sure they'll put it up now.
Yeah. Yeah, that's 2 shots to Esme, ticking the scoreboard over to 5-3 in their favour.
If you're watching from the bluff, George, why don't you come down and come and support the ladies in person? So George is watching from the bluff, supporting Sorry Bissett. Good bowling, ladies. That's a good opener there from Leslie. Just a metre through, she touched the jack and stay with it. Philip Bailey saying so proud of Sue from Harlequins.
Yeah, Philip was a member at Harlequins for a little while and he's moved back to Municipal Bowling Club. Always been an avid supporter of what the ladies did, so thank you to Philip for the support and switching in.
It's a great draw there from Rolinda. Rolinda holding one.
In the pairs, they've got a score of 5-3, I believe, in favour of Heather and Esme. They also collected a 2. Seems like there's a trend following here.
Keeping it nice and neat for us.
Yes.
So how was your overall experience of the Nationals?
We just spoke about the weather for one. It has been absolutely amazing. We had one day of a little bit of wind and rain, but really nothing too much to counter anything. But it's been an overall great experience. I calculated it's my 23rd Nationals that I've played now. And I've been to Durban a few times, and this has been, to me, one of the top-notch Nationals that we've attended. And, when you have a side with good spirit and support.
What a coming here. Well done, Hillary.
Well bowled. Going back with good memories, having met new people, and obviously catching up with people you haven't seen for years, and that's always good. But I really can't complain. Everything's been good. The clubs have catered well. They've looked after the players. Very close. Yeah?
Well,
Great shot.
Great bowling. Hoping for good bowls. Somebody was asking earlier. Certainly some great bowls on display.
We call Ina Fourie back home Klein Generaal. They say pocket rockets. Now that woman, she's awesome. Plays a great game of bowls.
Oh, another great try here from Hillary. Just cut the line and all
that's all. White was good to make the change, to maybe perhaps move the white. I think there will be a similar shot they're going to look at doing now.
Well, they've got 2 balls waiting there, and the one at the back.
Correct.
This was my first Nationals in Durban.
All right.
I've only played in Durban once before in inter-districts about 3 years ago.
That's right, yes.
So, it was a great experience.
I think Esme calling for a good shot to be just behind the jack, shoot that jack pop out that way. And if this ball from Laura has the way to reach, she's got to slip it, and brilliant ball.
Great position.
There we go, we've got 455 viewers now. We can see we can hit the 500 mark in the next couple of minutes.
Hopefully, once people come back from church and tabs in the morning, we'll get a few hundred more.
What a shot.
I'm sorry.
Very, very good.
So second shot, but great ball. Ellen Corker. Looking forward to another great day of bowls. Another great bowl there from Laura. All the insurance Esme needs. She's on a fair line here.
It's all in the weight here for that line that she's playing with. Oi, that's
Just
actually
tucked
the best
away.
weight
Sure.
there for just over the draw. Maybe a little bit more would have helped on that line.
Contrast of the blue and turquoise shirts and the red, yellow and black shirts is actually quite stunning.
It is. It stands out very nice. There have been some teams with amazing shirts this year. We were commenting on the colours used, and one being this the purple pink has been something that came out quite a lot this year. And yeah, you know, as seasons change, so does the different shirts come in. There's
Esme's
no
on a
trying.
good line. I think she'll pull up a bit short.
Oh, Laura liking that ball. A little bit of a insurance. Front.
We are holding. Coming just inside mine, even if you get to my toe.
Here comes Nikki.
It's got a good road here. Oh, what a great try there.
Do I need on my weight?
Nice controlled weight, just over the draw. Nice comment here from Michelle Gerber. Toti, you got this. Good support coming in for both sides.
Shot in here. Come in, a bit of weight. Using that.
Esme still seems to be drawing a bit short there. But she's holding shots, so.
Come on.
And pairs, you can hear the clapping over there. Heather's just taken out
3 down.
Natalie Buerter's shot. And they're now holding 3.
There's my ball here. And you could play the shot as well.
So Esme Kruger picks up another single to go 6-3 up after 5 ends. Shout out to our guys on the cameras and our admin guy behind here, updating the scores. Talking Heads has certainly brought live streaming to the next level.
Done.
Great opener here by Inna.
Stunning ball.
Great ball. There's a lot of pressure on Leslie. Not happy with herself. She missed the line.
Hy's gelyk. Jy kan deurdruk en bly.
So we made a little bit of a blunder yesterday with the pairs. We thought we were under the impression and was told that we playing 21 ends, but it ended up being 18.
Check the condition of play. It remains 18
Still.
in the pairs, yeah.
Okay, and the fours now?
The fours, I believe, should be 21 ends.
That's what I also have.
semi-finals. Yeah.
Okay. All right, so Philip, I hope that answers your questions. 21 ends for the fours final, and we are staying on 18 ends with the semi-final being played currently.
Renal, safe travels. The score in the pairs rink, we're waiting for them to update it. Another end has been completed. Glenda was able to hit the no. Heather picked up for 3. So Heather's gone into an 8-3 lead. So it's Heather Pembroke and Esme Haley from London, and it's Glenda Matthews and Natalie Buerter from Stella Park, if I'm
That's
not
right.
mistaken.
Stella Park indeed. Yeah.
And just a bit of interesting information on the pairs game. Oh, what a great ball
Bowling
here.
from Ina Farid.
You know, a bit of information on the pairs game. Glenda Matthews and Natalie Buerter are actually the current Port Natal champs.
Oh wow. Okay.
And Esme Haley and Heather Pembroke are the current JBA
Well,
champs.
there we have it.
The two district champs playing against each other.
Definitely in for a treat there as well.
What a great bowl there from Ina. Sometimes you have to play the shot before
Yeah.
your team knows, because, you know, if Toti had played the shot, they would have been holding 2. And in this particular one, Ina played the shot before and they're holding 1, but it's a better one. Another good bowl from Ina. She pushes Rolinda's bowl to the back, giving Esme a good position. Let's see if Hillary can play another good bowl. She's been playing some lovely bowls. Oh, just a touch wide. Weight was perfect for the shot. Poppy Smith is saying, I thought Esme was playing Susan Null in the Falls final. Yes, Susan did play the first trial in this morning. Unfortunately, Susan has hurt her hip. She's kind of been battling through the pain of the hip. She did get a rub down this morning from Daisy Rosenblatt, but unfortunately, after after the trial end, she felt that she wouldn't be able to play the game. And Sari Bissett, which the official reserve, has come in. She's playing third. And Nikki Sturzak has moved to skip. I do wish Susan all the best with her recovery. Bowles Boy says Noel Solomon and his team of Cape Town Talking Heads are very humble and professional. I worked with them a lot in Western Province. Always a pleasure. Their level of broadcasting is excellent and continuously improves. Yeah.
JP Stewart is sending 500 what? Do you think it's dollars, pounds, euros? What are we doing?
Kisses?
I don't know. Probably.
500 viewers.
There we go. I was hoping it was money. Thank you, JP, for that info. Yes, I see we're looking at 510 nearly. Certainly picking up as the morning progresses.
Sora's bowl ends up slightly in front. The Esme Kruger looks like they're holding 1 here. Here comes Sari's bowl. Hopefully she's added a bit of line.
Oh,
So
she's looking
at
good.
it. Looking at it.
Gonna get the
There's
ball.
Oh, what a great try. Great try.
Weight, everything. Just didn't quite get it right.
It's actually a very important bowl because now they've got 2 in the head. It means that Esme, I think she would have been playing for that side bowl.
Yeah,
Can't
not
do
scared to
that.
play those shots.
Yeah.
Oh, you're welcome, Jen. Sorry once again yesterday the information that we received, but as Michelle also now told us that it seems 18 on pairs and it's a full 21 ends with the fours. We were also left a little bit in the dark, literally actually at one stage the other night with the fours being played, but if we get any more information that's pertaining to this game, we'll definitely let you know. Isma turning her back on, I actually knew that when she put it down it was narrow.
Let's see if Nikki can make a change here. She does have 2 seconds.
Relinda's got two really good bowls there at the back waiting. Should there be any movement going back? Her approach looks quite decent. All in the weight, yeah.
Oh, in there.
She is so close. Oh, what a great try. Yep, that was a brilliant result there from Toti, and I think the support from the porch actually absolutely told you what it was.
Jackie's so tucked away, we can't even see it on the screen.
Keep coming. Forward. Come on.
Oh, great effort there from Esme.
Oh, tell us now who's holding.
Yeah,
Oh,
Toti holding one.
Then decide to take the one.
Great shot being played there. While the front rank breaks all the balls together, comment here from Leanne Anderson. As a novice, I'm putting it out into the universe that I will enter this one day. You should definitely do this. This is why bringing the game to the homes that people can't be here exposes the game that we love so much, and making the people less out there to do it and join at this level. That's
Correct.
the big thing.
And if you go with 3 people that you enjoy, it's actually a fantastic week.
Brilliant.
You know? It's not just about the bowls, it's also about the camaraderie. And then also you learn a lot. You get to watch players that you don't get to see,
Yeah.
you know, when you're just at home. And Leanne, my son's a novice, and he's playing in the Nationals next week. Men's Nationals is starting on Saturday in
That's right, in Pretoria.
Pretoria.
We're fortunate to be hosting pairs and fours, and I hope my commander is not listening, but I'm going to pinch some time to go and watch. But I'm certainly in for a treat there as well. The men known for playing their big shots, etc. But also nice if, as a novice, to join this one day. If you look at someone like Esme and Haley and Heather, they've all been exposed internationally somehow. And then to see them here play and against them, you learn from them.
Correct. Correct. I mean, Esme Kruger was telling me that she's been playing for 38 years.
Yeah, she started really young. Out of, I think, those years, she was one of the first women to play for those years. It was Northern Transvaal. And I came on the scene just after that, and Esme has been bowling for too many years. But it shows. I mean, she's a formidable skip and great player.
So to give you an idea, Leanne, the experience of some of the bowlers playing in the fours final, as we mentioned, Esme Kruger's been playing for 38 years. Laura York has been playing for 19 years. Rolinda Fourie has only been playing for 12 years. And Ina Fourie has been playing for 25 years.
Yeah,
So if you add that all together, that's
a lifetime of experience.
agreed.
How long have you now been playing, Sheree?
Well, I'm one of those women that stopped and started.
Like I said, we take the grey area away, add them together.
It was probably consistently, it was probably for about 15.
Okay.
But I'm one of those ladies that started playing, then did a master's, got married, had children.
Of course.
Supported the husband playing. So for ladies, it's not always as easy to do when you have children.
Correct, yes.
But since COVID, I've been playing more seriously.
Okay.
Last 5-6 years.
Well, you are certainly a force to be reckoned with on the green.
know.
Yes, you are. Don't be so humble. But yeah, no, it's always good. And also, behind the mic, when you speak of experience, it's always nice to have someone that knows what they're talking about, and that's great.
Well, you certainly know your story as well.
Yeah, my stories come off the green, really.
Those are the best stories.
Yeah, you know it, eh? Some I can make money on, but I'll keep them as some evidence for blackmailing one day. But no, but in general, bowls has been part of more than half my life, and I enjoy it. It's just part of who I am.
Yeah.
Looking just to finish on that line, stopping a wee bit short.
There's still quite a few gaps in this. Yeah. looks like Toti's holding.
Yeah.
The blue bowl on the right. On the pairs game, after 7 ends, the score is 8-4 to Heather Pembroke and Esma Haley, playing Glenda Matthews and Natalie Huerta. Natalie has drawn her first bowl, about 25 centimetres from the jack.
That's a good start, Ed. Lovely weight. And again, it's jack level.
I see Charmaine and Neil, they're watching from Plettenberg Bay. They're enjoying their bowls very much. Sari's got another bowl in the head there. Here comes Laura.
Lovely message here from, well, I don't know, Bliksem. I suppose that's the acronym of what's coming through there. But he's watching from Kapiti Coast in New Zealand. Thank you for joining us today. And he sends a happy Mother's Day to everyone on our side. So yes, happy Mother's Day to everybody.
Thanks, Chantal.
Happy
Mother's
Mother's
Day to your mom too.
Oh, thank you. Yes, I have to give her a call later, otherwise she will not forgive me.
Oh, another good bowl from Sari there. Looks like Mams and Toti may be holding a few, yeah? Still lots of room to draw, but they must be holding 3, maybe 4. Yes, may say 2 down.
I couldn't quite hear from here.
But it's ended well. Very good.
Laura's line looks quite good.
Oh, she's walking. Oh, it's just going to dip inside of it.
I didn't have the weight to hold her. So, Douglas, Nightingale and Lynn, they're saying good bowling to all the players today. We're watching awesome bowls from the UK. So we've had a few Australian, New Zealand, we've had Switzerland and a few people from the UK as well.
Oh, that's lovely. Well, welcome. Please share our link. Make the viewing possible for those that cannot be here. We appreciate it. And viewers are nearly ticking to 550, so we're looking to push that up slowly but surely. Lovely bowl coming down here. If she turns that one on the side and stays, that's a
That's a
very
great
good
bowl
bowl.
there from Nikki. Well done, Nikki.
Yeah, Laura actually calling Esma on her forehand to possibly play into danger, but she seems to be sticking to her backhand. Maybe trying to cut down.
I guess those are all shots on that side.
Yeah. But
So
just,
she play with a bit of weight.
She's
She can
got
get
the
to the back
weight.
bowl, and if she chops and lies on the front bowl, so she almost took one out.
nearly got it there. But yeah, that's the way I believe, especially with the experience with Esma, quite accurate.
Benita from Volcom. She's watching from a chilly Volcom. I think it's chilly all over the country
Yes,
at the moment,
yeah.
except here. Happy Mother's Day to all the ladies. Thanks for the great commentary. Having played Esma and Lara last year, I'm rooting for them in the falls final.
Okay, well, that's good support coming through for Esma and then.
Trish Bryce is watching from wintry Hermanus. It's cold and wet. Sure.
Oh, that
She's
is a
definitely
good
cut
result
down
from
there.
Esma.
So JP was asking us to give some insight commentary into what you think each skip's tactics and reasoning for the shots played are. So obviously Esme was playing with a bit of weight there. She was quite a few down, hoping to turn or touch one of the shot bowls, which she did. There were shots anyway. So sometimes people think the shots are in your way, you must play the other hand. But often you can use the shots bowls. She was putting 3 or 4 down.
Yeah.
She played up to the shot woods. She got a nice little ride off it, and she actually got the shot from there.
Yeah, exactly. Playing into danger is something that we actually rely on at times when we're in this situation as well. Playing with controlled weight, following through, cutting down, getting the shot perhaps or second. I think at this level as well, there's the tentativeness of bowls needs to be put aside. You've got to play attacking. And exactly that's what they do. Well-experienced skips on either side here, and Esme especially being known for featuring very well under pressure.
So Esme moves on to 7-4 up after 7 ends. Well, Esme plays with a lot of controlled weight. So
Yeah.
I mean, I think a lot of, particularly the men, they don't always play with the controlled weight. They kind of have 2 shots a draw or full on drive.
Yes.
But you can see the ladies play with a lot of control weight. Although I must say, if you play with the Jerrys and the Jasons of this world, they do have that controlled shot.
Yes, no, they do. They're in a class of their own, yeah.
Correct. But that was controlled weight. And if you get the port right, you know, you kind of play in the right corridor, you'll get the result. Good bowl here from Rolinda. Looks like both leads play with Drake's Pride.
Now another happy Mother's Day here from Norma. Norma's a member in our club. Norma, I have so many stories about Norma, but Norma is an angel actually. But Norma, happy Mother's Day to you too. She's got 3 beautiful children, and I know she's a very proud mother.
For those of you that just joined, Susan Null is not playing in the final. Most people will be looking for her, familiar face, well known to everyone. Hillary was saying that Susan Null is the perfect skip. She explained it, so just the awesomeness of Susan Null. She unfortunately not able to play this morning. And Sari Bissett has come in as 3rd, and Nikki Sturzaka has moved to skip. They currently trail Esme Kruger 7-4. Esme Kruger's team consists of herself from Harton Bos, Lara York from Oostudente in the Free State, Ina Fourie and Rolinda Fourie from CBC Old Boys, and the Amanzimtoti team is a full Amanzimtoti team and not a composite team. In the pairs, Heather Pembroke has picked up another single and she goes up 9-4 after 8 ends. Oh, she's just drawn the shot. Well done, Hillary. You can hear the balcony, lots of Amanzimtoti supporters on the balcony. Quite a few supporters. I can see some Daisy Rosenblatt's team, full team here from EP supporting. See Adele Hemesazen supporting, Henry Ellis. You see all South Africa selectors here. Some ladies from Umhlali, which is down the road in Belito. Quite a few other people on the... Nikki shows that we're still... Amanzimtoti is still holding the shot.
That sounds like holiday noises to me, Michelle. I know it's just a code 0.
I'm working tomorrow.
Vakansiegeluide.
Nice to hear the Afrikaans on the green, English and Afrikaans. For those who've joined in late, let's just talk about the other matches that will be played later today.
Yes.
We've got a semi-finals of pairs being played next door. featured game is on B2. The pairs game is on B4. It's only 2 games happening at the moment. It is Natalie Buerta and Glenda Matthews from Stella Park playing Esme Haley and Heather Pembroke from Linden from JBA. Two district pairs
We've got a lovely
champions.
bowl coming down here. Sorry to interrupt. Oh, here, yeah, it just dropped in short, very close.
Sorry, visit. At 12:30, we will have the final of the veteran singles. Sandy Smart from Western Suburbs in Eastern Province will be playing against Barbara Valeri from Richards Bay, KZN. That's Fran Valeri's mom. In the open singles, we have one of Chantal's clubmates, Sue Tarr from Harlequins, bowls Arting North, playing Debbie Phillips from Durbanville, Western Province. North versus South Derby there.
There we go.
And in the pairs final, we've got Esme Kruger and Laura York. We're currently featuring in the fourth final. They're waiting for the winner of the Heather Pembroke. And, well done there. Esme has just turned over Laura's bowl. So now you can see that, again, Sari is saying play with weight onto the shot bowl. They've got 3 bowls slightly behind. If you touch the jack, move it to the right, you'll actually be able to pick up 3. So nothing for short here. Onto Laura's bowl. You get Laura's bowl first prize. Second prize, you get the jack to the right.
Just a little bit wide, but I do like. Oh,
Just a touch wide.
Yeah,
The weight
Esme's
was
bowl
good.
through the head. Yeah, definitely the shot to play there, with them having 3 bowls behind, capitalising perhaps to pull the wide. But now she has 1 bowl to come, so she'll definitely try that shot again, I'm sure. Do we know, I know that question's going to come up on the live chat, what game will be streamed at 12:30?
Not at this stage.
We don't know. So we have no inside information. We do not accept any WhatsApps, SMSs or phone calls to get any extra information. We can't help you. We do, however, accept credit cards and cash.
Well, we know that it won't be the pairs final because Laura and Esme are also in the pairs final.
That's
They won't
right.
play on the same ring.
Yeah, so they'll move them away. Televised rink being number 2, right in front of the clubhouse here.
So I suspect that it would be the singles open final.
That'll be great.
That would be the one that I would stream.
So,
If you're not streaming the fourth final.
and I think also looking at the time factors. Look, singles games can take 3.5 hours, no doubt. And at this level, it's a possibility. But the norm, the singles games normally finish before, let's say, the pairs or so forth. So maybe they'll then move over to a ring. But we'll let you know as soon as we have any additional information.
So Esme picks up again. So last year Esme Kruger played Tracy Mayerdrix in the final.
Yeah.
I think they actually played each other twice, 2 years in a row in the final.
Yeah, they did Cape Town as well.
Cape Town
Yeah.
as well. The only difference was Nan Bruce played with Esme in Cape Town.
Yeah, Esme being happy with that first bowl of Rolinda's.
2 meters behind. But it's a
No
good
wasted
back bowl.
bowls at the back. You can use those.
We certainly have an international audience this morning. Peter Fink, also from New Zealand, backing the Toti ladies, and Natalie and Glenda in the pairs.
Oh, what a great draw from Toti opening up, and that's Leslie putting her first bowl smack next to the jack. Certainly a dream for any skip to have an opener like that, working and building up that platform from there. Yeah, Lorelinda is replying here with a very good bowl. Oh, she's not holding. What a gallant try though.
Here comes Leslie again.
Just a little bit wide more than anything else, I'd say. There you go, and I think they still need to flip the board by the pairs game, so we'll give you an update on that quite soon. Seems like Natalie and Glenda picked up there, we just don't know how many shots. So they are now going into the 7th end, the pairs. And the score currently being 9-5 in favour of Heather and Esme. Got people coming in all the way from Brisbane as well. Thank you for joining us. As you said, we've got quite a great support from the international crowd. So thanks for joining us, and keep on sharing the link. Just under the line, hoping to finish inside of the green ball, but missed it. It was actually amazing yesterday afternoon, you know, when the sun sets and obviously got a bit cooler up here. Everyone was sitting to our far left, and as the sun disappeared and the shade came over from the building, everyone moved to that side.
To where the sun still was. Yes.
Like this whole piece was empty, and they just moved on, all seeking a little bit of sun.
Really also pulling up a bit short. A comment from David Harmer. I assume that's the president of Bowl South Africa. Good luck to all the finalists today. Looking forward to seeing some excellent bowls. Thank you, David. There, off-court, brilliant bowl from Lara. From one down, she's moved the jack slightly back, and I think they're holding 4.
Yeah, that was a wonderful shot. I'm looking for a pen. I had 1, 2, 3. They all disappeared during the week. I'll write these names down because I'm getting confused. Okay.
Sorry, pushes up Hillary's bowl. Go on, Laura, draws now.
Stunning bowls there from Laura York. Laura has not realised that there's actually another bowl coming.
When I was playing Laura in the singles, she says to me she practices 4 times a week.
Gosh, I work 4 times a week.
She says she lives in Tweespruit in the Vrystaat.
That's right.
And she's been playing with this team at the Nationals for 3 years.
All right.
She also plays with Drake's Pride. Oh, here comes Sorry.
What a shot.
From 5 shots down to the shot. That's a great ball from Sorry.
Brilliant ball from Sorry. Really nice. Oh, Isma acknowledging that shot as she passes her, going to the mat now to try and do her magic.
So George that's watching Sorry from the bluff, I'm sure that must have made you very happy.
Yeah, bring the support in, show your love and support, and we'll give you more information as the game progresses together with the pairs game. Isma not quite reaching on that line that she would like. But she has another bullet in her arsenal, and we'll have a look what she does with that. So,
So if I was playing, I'd be playing with a bit of weight, just inside Laura's bowl.
correct.
Touch her white or get the shot bowl.
Yeah,
You got three options, right?
absolutely.
In Laura's bowl, the jack, or the black bowl.
Oh, you get the white clean, you make a few as well. So Rolinda waiting there at the back. 2 good bowls.
Oh, Mickey had a very good line and weight. She's got a bit wooded. There we go. That's exactly what she's calling. See
Yeah.
there? Laura saying nothing for short. Nothing to lose here. Very
there's no
controlled
putting that.
delivery. They're all watching eagerly.
If she
They're gonna bend.
bends,
They're going to bend. The weight was great.
that was the way to play with. Great effort there from Esme. Just a tad narrow, and she would have gotten the result at least.
Same shot.
There comes George. Awesome stuff. Sorry, your
Your
biscuit.
biscuit.
Look the line you had. Heading on a big meter.
I always wonder why we say your biscuit and not your biltong or your droevorst or something like that. You know?
Well,
Where does your biscuit come from?
I don't know.
I also use it, but I
Your
often wonder,
biscuit.
your biscuit.
I just think there's a saying in Afrikaans, it says so lekker.
Yeah.
Oh, biscuit.
So, in the pairs game, Glenda's actually just played a shot and moved one of her bowls out. Looks like Heather's holding 2. One bowl to come from Heather.
Yeah, we've just reached 590 viewers. Lovely stuff. Keep it going.
Yeah, I predict we'll get over 800 views today.
No,
After
I'm
church
hoping.
and tabs in the morning.
That would
What
be lovely.
better to do on a Sunday afternoon?
Yeah, so Isma and Heather has picked up 1 shot, which will now take them to a 10-5 lead. And they will be entering the 11th end.
That's a great opener there from Leslie. So I see Jay Retief. Biscuit comes from her surname. Bissett. So he says people always pronounce it wrong.
Okay.
And then George and Jay Retief are having a bit of a conversation going. You can pick up the phone, guys, and chat to each other.
Oh, we've got some great leading happening here at the moment, and this is
a great ball.
Great ball.
2 great bowls.
Leslie has really put the balls in the air to start everything working. Relina not having a bad bowl in the mix there. Now Relinda's trying a hard here. If she slips the front one, goodness, that was
What a great
really
try.
close.
Jay and George know we enjoy the banter. Keep it coming.
No, we're not scared. We come from Joburg, man.
So the bowl I'd be calling if it was a Toti skip, but I think she tried. The bowl slightly at the back, on the left-hand side.
For sure.
So that if Esme or Laura were very good at playing with a little bit of weight and pick up the jack, they've got a bowl waiting.
Oh, Ina's trying here as well. That's lovely weight for that shot, I think. But yes, something from Toti at the back will be...
Oh, she's calling
Will be
for another
good.
draw.
She's got the weight, she's on it. Oh, it's dropping about a yard short, I'd say.
Tana and Lisa say biscuit is probably used at the bluff when awesome shots are played. Yeah, we use the term biscuit quite a lot.
Absolutely.
Biscuit.
But yes, I get the surname now. I'm seeing it written on your page there.
Oh, so Mans and Toti needs a back bowl here. They're holding 2. And then Tana and Lisa saying good bowling, sorry. Bluff Bowling Club are watching with pride.
I'm proud they can be.
Bluff is just down the road here. We should encourage some of the Bluff members to come and watch in person.
Absolutely, there's plenty of space. The drinks are cold, sun's out. Join us.
We've just hit over 600 viewers.
Well, there we go. Yeah, such good weight.
Great drawing weight. Toti desperate in need of back ball.
No, I totally agree with you, Michelle, because having moving that jack now, you don't want to have, you 3 up at the moment, well, 3 down at the moment in score, and you're looking out for at least a couple. Laura got a toucher in that whole mix there, but did not quite make the jack move as to where they wanted it. The jack also now maybe being a little bit more protected now, having moved right behind the front bowl of Leslie's.
Oh, out of that shot from Laura, Toti, they do have a bowl now on the left.
Yes, yeah, the green one.
Correct.
Yeah, this is going to be a good bowl. Just got to reach Laura's back bowl and then they go.
Oh, that's a good bowl.
Look at that.
I think you're a little bit heavy. More controlled weight onto the Linda.
So Nina Black and I actually played novices together when I first started bowls. We actually played at the Old Mutual Bowling Club in Thailand. So only had 1 green. They subsequently closed. She's now a member, I think, of Oakdale, but we were joint members of Edgemead for a while. She says this year's open, and thank you, Nina, for taking Erica home last night. They flew back yesterday afternoon. The 2006 Open will remain one of the most memorable of events. Well played teammates and housemates. What a great tournament for Western Province. We all wish Debbie Phillips, obviously from Durbanville Bowling Club, all the best in the final.
Yeah, good support coming in from Western Province. I think in the older days we used to play rugby. Remember, it was Northern Transvaal against Western Province, and this will be the singles final this afternoon as well. And the support coming in for both players have been phenomenal. So keep those messages coming in. Yeah, I tell you what, this is a wonderful ball as well.
That's
Well
a
done.
brilliant ball.
That ball is out the way. You're going to play a good one now.
He's also playing with attacking weight, and just in the head over, but looking for movement into that head, especially getting Rolinda maybe into the mix against Leslie's bowls.
I think you need me 4 down, but I still think that shot's on is, mate.
Well, that was Laura giving confirmation that Esme is 4 shots down. 4 shots needed by Toti to take the lead by 1. But Esme seems to... Oh, nearly got the result there. And it still seems to be 4 shots to Toti, which now puts them in the lead. 9-8.
There's been a big pickup. There's been a big pickup in the pairs as well. It looks like Esme and them picked up 5 because they were 9-5 up.
That's
They're
right.
now 14-5 up after 11 ends.
Yeah, that was a nice handful to pick up as well. coming back, at this stage, dropping a 5 or a 4, it's a lot of shots to make up, especially when the competition is tight. But these things happen. Either there's a mishap or your whole team just draws and makes 100% work of the bowls that they have. Yes, I have to agree with David Hammer sending in another comment, our president of BSA, making all of this possible for our viewers at home to enjoy these games with us. And indeed, the live streaming has been done very professionally and very fortunate for these games and these tournaments to be broadcasted. Now, good open here from Relinda, drawing a real close ball there. And we'll see what Leslie has got to offer with her second ball. Now she runs this out. She's going to be in the area. Just not quite reaching, but what a great ball as well. Getting something else close in the head. I mean, one of our ladies, Waka Labuskaghni, who was part of the Nationals this year, they travelled back yesterday. Glad you guys are home safe, and they are at Harlequins waiting for the live streaming. Hopefully it will be Sue who will be broadcasting. But yes, the Terminator is ready.
What a great nickname for Sue.
Yeah, actually Andre Ellis came up with that, and it's just stuck with her now for 2 years, and yeah, so something different, something nice, and yeah, we like to support our players that do well. But thanks for being with us, Waka, and send regards to everyone at home. Yeah, Hillary just slightly coming in there, but missing it. Also looking as to play over the draw to perhaps turn Relinda out of the head and staying.
It looks like they've got 2 seconds.
Yeah, Ina's trying very hard here as well. She gets inside of Relinda, or just a piece of it, but it's a good ball at the back, seeing that they are trying to play with some way to get movement on either Relinda's ball or pulling the white back.
So Tana and Lisa are saying we'd love to be there, but we have league team selections today. So obviously they've got some trials going on at the Bluff. Oh, it's a touch. There we go. Looks like Manzim may be holding the shot. Here comes Ina's bowl.
Oi.
Oh, what a great position
That's a good
there.
ball.
You're going to play the same, but I want you to add on this much. We need one of our balls just to come through.
So here comes Sorry. Biscuit. That looks fair line.
All in a weight, yeah. Touch on that. Oh,
Ends up
lovely
with a
try,
spot.
sorry.
It actually looks as if Ismay may be holding, because the Manzim Toti is still playing with weight. And Isma is asking for a positional bowl.
No, it's quite deceiving from here. It looks like, I think it's Leslie's bowl. Seems to be a lot closer.
Yeah.
But over there on the screen, you can see that the one being level, Relinda's is shot, yes.
The Toti's got 2 seconds. And I think what Sari was trying to do is get in between the 2 seconds.
Oh, and she's trying again.
Get.
What a shot, well
Great.
goal.
I'm sorry. Say you biscuit.
Yes, Maury, sorry, your biscuit.
Here comes Laura. She's
Onto
trying to
the-
draw the shot.
Oh.
Just a touch narrow. Trying to draw onto the bowl, it looked like.
Yeah, I reckon that would have been a good result of the way she was playing to turn it out and stay for one or so.
So in the pairs rink, it looks like Glenda and them are holding 4. So H has got her last bowl.
A message here from Gerda, one of our teammates, played on the other side. She's busy travelling back to Gauteng. Gerda, travel safe. She is asking that we must tell her what we see, because she's only listening.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad that you're only listening and you're driving. That would be quite dangerous if you were watching and driving.
Well, look, she's multi-talented and tasking, so you never know. But yeah, preferably just listen to us. But travel home safe and see you soon.
So if you can't see, the score is 9-8 to Amanzim Toti after 10, and the pairs game is 14-5 to Heather Pimbrook after 11. But I think Glenda and them are holding 4.
Yeah, at least 3 I can see. Here we go, Nikki. Just finishing on that turn, should get another one close. Oh, very good weight for that draw. Just a tad wide.
Right, so we're waiting to hear or waiting to see how many shots are being taken out.
Have you told the people why I'm playing? I've got 1,001 people asking me where I am. We've communicated that about 3 times.
Yeah, so all these kids.
Zanel just came to greet us. She is on her feet.
Owen, where are you?
Supporting a team.
I can see the bit of discomfort she's experiencing, so I think it's a bit of pain involved. But she's done extremely well to get the team here. I mean, not only on her own, but she's had support. But good to see that the girls are doing well, and she's here to support, and that's amazing. And we wish her a speedy recovery.
So Amanzim Toti picks up 1. The score now Gerda is 10-8. You're just listening, 10-8 after 11 ends. I think they've flipped twice on the ends over there. And as we said, Heather and Esme from Linden did drop a number, but it was 3. So they are now 14-8 up after 12 ends against Glenda Matthews and Natalie Werter. Glenda lost in the semi-finals of the
Big singles.
fours
Oh.
yesterday.
Oh,
and,
yes.
And the semi-finals of the vets yesterday.
That's correct, yes. Now she played Sandy Smart yesterday afternoon.
Yeah.
It's a great game as well. Oh, Rolinda coming in here with a slightly short but shot for now
Sorry, it was Sandy Smart that lost in the semi-finals of this.
in the fours.
In the
Yes.
fours. Yeah. So let's maybe go through the bronze medalists of the various disciplines. In the fours, bronze medalists will go to Benoni Lake from EKB, Vilma Richardson, Cherry Ann Mills, Maria Hunt, and Doris Frank. The other semi-finalists and bronze medalists is also a composite team. Leonie Kudijk, Sandy Smart, Linda Ellis, and Kimbo Christensen. In the vet singles, the bronze medalists are Glenda Matthews from Stella Park, Bob Bolde, Tina Paris, and Manette Hutton-Jones from Schlunger, just down the road here. In the open singles, the bronze medalist is Rolinda Ferree from CBC Old Boys in BGN, and Belinda Cute from Kroonstad, Northern Free State. And then the other bronze medalist is Taz Bright and Colleen Marshall. Then Colleen is from Constantia, Taz Bright from Gordons Bay, from Western Province. And the pairs game that's busy being played, one will go progress to the final, and the other one will be a bronze medalist. Lots of well wishes for Susan coming in. So Rolinda Ferree is holding one.
Did they flip the board with the pairs game?
Yes, they have. So 12 ends is correct in the pairs game,
Okay.
but the fours game should only be 11 ends.
Okay. So then, Glenda then picked up 3.
Correct.
Yeah. Oh, great effort there from Hillary that came, just narrowly slipped in the port going through to the back. Still a good bowl, matching Ina Ferree's bowl at the back.
Ferree's running a little bit here.
Yeah. Oh, let's see what Sari's going to give us. Nice message from Dustin, wishing all the mums out there and ladies a happy Mother's Day. Thank you, Dustin. I'm sure everyone listening who are moms or moms to furry kids also count.
For sure.
Happy Mother's Day. And Sari is looking. What a
Great
shot.
bowl from Sari. I can understand why they call her the biscuit.
She's a biscuit.
Question is which one? Rosemary creams or Oreos?
Biscoff.
Oh.
Those are the best biscuits.
That's true.
Thank you. Would you like another cup then?
Just lots of ice. Yes.
Oh, thank you, Sam. Oh, well bowled from Laura York. Certainly replying there with a very good roll after Sari played a good shot.
Yeah, from Sari again. Not all by the moment at all.
I tell you, it's all in the weight, and she's going to draw number 1. What a stupendously well drawn
I
shot.
hope they've got some biscuits to give her just.
Sit op hierdie bal. Net agter die jack.
Laura's got a bit of a crouch delivery, starts quite low down and then steps. They like the bowl, they're watching it. Oh, just a bit
She's
touch
slipping it on
wide.
the outside.
Yeah. Thank you.
Baie dankie. Well, the stands are filling up slowly but surely. Always nice to see the people around the green supporting. The majority of these sitting here don't even look like they were part of the tournament, so it's good to see the visitors come out and support these ladies as we finish our last day here at the 2026 Ladies Open.
So I want to know, Tanner and Nisa, they say they're at Charles at the Bluff. How come they keep on posting? Do you think they've got their phone on the green?
I don't know.
But they are definitely supporting Sari.
There we go. Toti, a lot of support coming in for Toti. Also local, if I can call it that. I know it's
Correct.
not just down the road, but it's in the area. Esme might be just a wee bit thin. And, yeah, and then hooks one of the short bowls of Leslie. Well, it wasn't all that short. The jack has moved.
So Nikki's bowl was on a good line. Let's see if she can beat her bowl. She's got a meter short.
I think this is going to just slip
Also
the
be
jack to
wide.
the back.
That was a good place because if Esme takes it back, she would have had 3 best backs.
Okay, then you're playing in there, but play positively because those are all eyes at the back. Back, fine.
That's the way to play. I mean, she's got the ability to draw it off, but I think more favourable in making shots, playing with a little bit of weight.
Wait.
Oh,
Yeah,
she moves her under.
Yeah, Rolinda's ball, but not at the angle that it could have made a difference to get onto the jack. So that's one single, as you call it. A single to Toti. Which takes the scoreboard over now to 11-8. Playing the 13th.
That's correct. In the pairs game, Heather and Esme have just picked up 2. Heather Pembroke and Esme Haley. They are now 16-8 up. That's 8 shots up after 13 ends. 5 ends to go. Over 660 viewers.
Goodness. Lovely. Keep on clicking on that link and sharing it. Let's see if we can get to the 800 that Michelle predicts that we might get. I think we might even go over that. She said, as soon as church and tabs stop, then get the people online to watch amazing bowls today.
The best South Africa has to offer.
Lovely weight from Rolinda, just missing that line a little bit.
So Leslie's first bowl, quite useful there, but a second bowl bit short. Rolinda failed to take the grass. And we go to the back. The tap is for Natalie. Natalie has just drawn the shot on the brink of B4. Hillary's first ball by 1.5 meters behind. See Tara Jans van Rensburg. I'm not sure if she's travelled back already. She's saying, morning, ladies. Thanks for the great commentary. Shout out to Port Natal Bowls and the organising committee for a superb women's nationals. Ina's running about 1.5 meters behind as well.
Hillary looking at maybe just setting the jack or touching it. Still a good bowl. Only to be about one.
They are holding one, so it's a good ball slightly behind.
Ina's line was not too bad. I think just wanting to, don't quite think she's going to reach. That's unlike Ina.
Well, I noticed there's a little bit of a wind that has just come up, and I wonder if the wind is just affecting the weight a bit. If you are able to, you can ask the camera crew to show you that when we started playing, there was no breeze. The trees were all just standing nice and flat, but now we've got everything blowing up. There we go. Cameraman listening to us and start seeing the winds come up. Beautiful surrounds.
Stunning. Yeah, there we've got a good view of all the banners in the wind. Sorry, just not quite reaching there, but wonderful line. A couple of yards on that will be on the pip.
Actually, I had a look at the wind forecast for today. I think from about lunchtime, it becomes quite a gale.
Okay. Laura coming down the line here, also just drifting through a little bit. I'm joining Ina there at the back, so there's still maybe 2 shots in favour of Toti.
Looks like Harlequin is going to be filling out this afternoon. More than 20 members already there.
There's normally 20 members there on a Sunday morning.
Ben and Annette have safely arrived now too. Once a Quinn, always a Quinn.
Yes, that's our logo.
Yeah, they are there to support Sutar. Terminator.
Yeah, our house, we're living in Mschlange this week. Our house was like the Germiston station this morning. Bev and Annette, her mom, left on a very early flight this morning. And Henry and Gillian will be flying home at 2:30. And then Sue and I travel back by car tomorrow morning. But for everyone else traveling as we speak, travel safe. We would like to see everybody again next year.
Agreed.
Oh, well, it's a good goal, moving that jack a bit, like you said earlier on, maybe making that change before the opponent does. And obviously picking it up full would have been a great result, making a definite 3, but moving it closer to, I think it's Leslie's ball. And Ismay did not need that wick, well, slice off the ball, should I say rather. She was on her way to certainly cause some damage.
It looks like Amazing Toti is only holding the 1. Busy having a look at how many entries there were in the SA Open.
Okay.
So in the fours, there were 17 sections, if I'm not mistaken. So 17 sections of 6 teams. Without any buys, it's about 100 teams.
That's right, just over 100, you're right.
Over the country, and the top 2 teams are busy playing out here. So really, like somebody else said this morning, if you've made...
Ismay's trying, and she's done it.
Oh, she has. She's
well played. Great shot from Esme Kruger. Turning Leslie out of the head and then bringing Rolinda's ball in for shot. And that's 2 shots to Esme and her team. putting the scoreboard over to, well, 10-11 then.
Well done. Well done, I far enough for that.
And they will be going into the 14th end.
Linda.
So in the singles, the open singles, there were 63 sections. 63 times 3, so 189.
Oh, nearly 200.
Yeah, nearly 200 entries. The pairs was played over a weekend, so you might find a slightly higher amount, particularly of local entries. Total pairs, 32. Also sections of 6, that's 192 pairs. So that's over 380 players in the pairs. That's fantastic.
Wonderful.
And even the vet singles. Vet singles had 38 sections, again of 3. So you're talking close to what, 112?
Yeah, I say the lower hundreds, yes.
112. That's a very good.
That's a great start from Leslie. Touching the white, securing some chalk on that.
Well done, fine, legit.
Just answering Andre Olivier, he comes from Klerksdorp. I thought Sue was the Mighty Queen. Yeah, today she is, but we refer to our whole club as Mighty Queens. And but thank you for giving a shout out to Sue that will be playing later at 12-ish. And we are hoping to bring that game starting off that live, not being biased or anything, being a Quintonian myself, but yeah, the single starting off and then moving maybe over to the pairs final.
So there's prediction over here that we're going to surpass over 1,000 viewers. We're at 650 people at the moment. We lost a few viewers.
Going to put the kettle on.
Make Mother's Day lunch.
There we go. Get that roast. Just buy the chicken from Woolies. Don't worry about roasting it today. Stick to your TVs. Hillary from Toti now. I think basically just looking at just getting something close as well, or something at the back. Just dropping a couple of yards short. Isma urging the rest of the team on to put the pressure in there, with Ina playing her first bowl now.
In the pairs game, Bender and Natalie picked up 2, and the score was there for 16-10 after 14 ends. And Natalie's holding 1. Esme's got 3 seconds.
Lovely bowl coming down here. If she slips that blue bowl and just adds a little bit more, what a line. Just a meter out.
First of all, got to do with the wind, because
Yeah.
going into the wind. The wind's lying down a little
It
bit.
has.
Lots of support from Bender and Natalie. Bender's just drawn another shot, so they're holding 2.
Isma having a chat there with Ina. I think the last couple of ends, Ina hasn't really reached. Just motivating her a little bit. Try again the next end. Nora playing the backhand, looking to turn Leslie's bowl. Oh, she
What a
touches it
great
on the
touch.
wrong side, but in the area.
Good second.
Very.
Allows Esme to play with weight until the shot bowl, but I think there's other bowls maybe a bit in the line for that. Here comes Sorry.
It's all in the weight on that turn now. She's got the right line. Yeah, just dropping a little bit short.
Oh, the 10 bowls have been delivered, 6 of them are short. Bit unusual.
opting now to play, I think, just over the door, but inside the green as Laura offered to do.
She's going to try and play the jack or the bowl because she's got 2 bowls at the back.
If she holds her head, she'll get the port inside the green, and she gets, oh my word.
3 yellow bowls or 3 bowls at the back with yellow decals on, waiting. Toti needs to make sure that they get past the head.
Sorry's added a bit more here, which is good. Gets her own and turns it away. It's
and
a
she
good bowl.
covers. Good bowl. Covers the back as well. So nothing in it. 11-10 after 13 ends.
Anyone's game.
A week of tournament play, and still everything to be played for.
Some of these ladies playing today, especially and as of yesterday, they've had no rest every day on the green, and that's what it takes to get to the final stages. Got to be bowls fit. Now Esma playing, trying to slip inside this front bowl, but turning her own in. This is one of Ina's short bowls that she promoted.
Toti still holds one.
Sorry, certainly trying just to dead draw around. It's good weight.
That's Nikki.
Nikki, apologies. Sorry, already played her 2 bowls. Sorry, so well supported. I think she needs to play 4. Sure. Okay, so opting for the weighted shot. Got to get one of 2 chances here. Jack or the bowl. And she's going to slip inside. Oh no. Oh no.
And get the result.
Natalie replying with a similar type of shot, maybe trying to play inside for the ball, but let's have a look. Oh,
Just didn't want to bend.
yeah.
Good try by Nikki.
Oh, so they're having a look at the second shot, it seems, which will be a measure between Leslie and Ina's ball that was promoted. So one ball being taken out.
Heather's got a big shot on the next rink. It looks like she's 2, maybe 3 down. Oh, David Harmer's giving us some stats. So just confirming the number of entries as per bowls draw. 4's 103 teams, and we've got the top 2 playing now. Pairs, 204 teams. That's over 400 players
Yep,
that entered
that's
the
right.
pairs. That's fantastic. Open singles, 216 players. Vets, 129. So total singles is over 340. Fantastic. Ladies,
That's great support.
let's keep growing our sport.
It's fit for all ages.
Yesterday we were saying in the pairs game that we're busy commentating on, we had a 21-year-old, Leila Sneeman, and a 24-year-old, Taylor Janser, playing against Janet Bradbury, who was a school from me, and she was a little bit about a year older than me, so almost 60, and then her sister who was older than that.
Yeah, Sandy's young 60s, yes.
You know, yeah,
She's a junior vet,
junior
as
vet.
we call them.
So, I mean, which other sport do you get a 20-year-old playing a 60-year-old and can be competitive?
Very.
And they won that game. They were 22-13 down with 3 ends to go.
Yeah.
They picked up a 4, 3 and a 4.
Yeah, no,
Win
they
that game by 1.
played fantastic bowls yesterday. Lovely to watch. Future of our game.
So Natalie and Glenda just picked up another 2, and they go 16-12
Yeah.
after 15 ends behind. So 4 shots in and 3 ends to go. Anybody's game.
Estelle Ferreira sending shout out to Esme. Yep, she got a good result with that ball.
JP's keeping us on our toes. He says we've hit over 700 viewers. Somebody predicted earlier, I'm not sure who Poloff is, that we will surpass 1,000 viewers today.
Oh, I'm hoping he's right.
Natalie's holding one. She's just drawn about 10 centimeters behind. Nice opener by Rolinda. Slightly behind the jack, but good weight.
Be in my cool drink here before it ends in my mouth. And I'm going to speak like I've got Botox. Didn't make it.
Right, here comes Leslie's ball. Line is fair. Just running a touch, but good opener. 1.5 meters, 2 meters behind.
Oh, Leslie's looking at just drawing onto the jack, and she's done a wonderful
Great
job.
ball.
Proud acknowledging that good draw.
Now her back ball doesn't look bad at all.
Absolutely. Always good to have insurance at the back. Yeah, I think Ina trying just to play inside of Rolinda's bowl and peeling it off. Now, weight's a lot better than the previous couple of ends.
Hillary's going to try and add to her sister's ball. The clap there is for Glenda turning over Natalie's bowl. They're holding these two next door. They're making a great comeback. They were 16-8 down. They're now only 16-12 down.
Ina just under cutting that line. Not quite settling the last few ends.
So Hillary's got a chance to add to her sister's bowl. She's about 0.5 meter short.
She runs through, it'll be good to get a lovely weight. Now, I definitely think with Laura getting onto the mat first now, which I believe the only shot will be to play with a yard perhaps, turning the ball or getting movement ball onto Jack, because Rolinda is waiting and so is Ina.
2 meters away.
The clap there was for Heather Pembroke. That was 2 or 3 down. She played with a bit of weight. Moved the jack. It looks like they're holding, they're still 1 down. No, but it's quite open for a draw now. Glenda's got her last bowl.
Yeah, Laura is just going to miss that. Yeah, I reckon that's the shot to play at this stage. Try and change the head.
blender has most likely drawn another shot, but there's still a meter for Heather to draw in. Heather's got the last bowl. Here comes Sari. See what Sari can do. Looking good, yeah?
Yeah.
Well done,
Sorry, well
Sari.
bowled.
Good second shot there. You know, sometimes they say, give that man a bowls. Give her a biscuit.
Give her a biscuit. And she's really played well. Yeah, Laura having a full rip at it and not, takes out the second shot. Or what could have been second, I'm not sure. I didn't check on the screen, but from here it looked like it.
Unfortunately, Heather's drawn about 3 meters short. So I think Bender's going to pick up another 2.
Gosh, that's going into better in the last couple of ends of the pairs game.
16-14. Oh, there's Sari turns Hillary over. Protects that bowl a bit. Means that Esme may have to play on a forehand. Touch it. She's got 3 waiting on the side. The pairs game is 16-14 after 16. 2 ends to go, 2 shots.
Esme playing the forehand as she predicted, I believe. And I just don't think she's got quite the weight to make the change, although it's still going. I think
Putting
just
another one
slightly
there.
looking at popping it, right?
Correct. She pops it there. She's holding 4 now.
Yeah.
4 waiting. Not holding 4, but 4 waiting. Here goes Nikki. Important for her to try and get a ball just slightly behind.
Is she going to reach? She might draw another.
She's going to draw number 2. Well done.
Oh, well bowled. Great shot there from Nikki. Yeah, exactly what we, we play the best shots from the bank, eh?
Always.
Esme's
They're
not
not
happy
happy.
with that. Stumping her foot in the green.
Miss the line.
So yeah, Nikki's got a chance now to get a bonus in there, and
Changing her hand.
yes, I think they'll try maybe perhaps to turn Relinda's bowl out of the head and stay for a good
2, 4, 5.
5. You get that right and you stay, that's going to be a massive.
Change. She doesn't have the weight, I don't think.
Still
Has the weight for
going.
the draw, but not for the taking the ball out.
Oh, look at that!
Great draw.
What a great shot from Nikki. Calm, cool and collected. Well bowled. Yeah, goosebump material, man.
So 2 to Bantam Toti. The lead is changing hands each end. Bantam Toti now is 13-12 up after, I think it's 13 ends. I think they're 15 ends.
I'm trying to think that old Leon Schuster song, Daar's nie foutie op Amams en Toti. They're really playing such good bowls, and a healthy, competitive game that we're witnessing this morning. Oh, not a bad opener there from Leslie.
So yes, we've just got confirmation. The game that will be
Fantastic.
live streamed later will be the Women's Open Singles Final, and that will be a North versus South derby. We have Sue Tar from Harlequins. Our fellow commentator will not be biased at
Not at all. Not at all.
And Debbie Phillips from Durbanville in the Western Cape.
Unbiased, I am. Applauding the game, this is what it's about.
Correct, correct.
Oh, Leslie, just not reaching.
And nobody will give you any gripe if you are supporting a fellow club
Oh,
mate.
my heart, of course. But you know, at the end of the day, it's about our sport and just the display of bowls being witnessed and applauding good shots,
Correct.
whichever way it goes.
Melinda's weight's very good. Just the line's slightly different, and I'm not sure if the wind's pushing it out a bit.
I think they say that lawn bowls, being the only sport where we can freely comment about a woman's weight.
That's true.
Yeah, and no one will get offended.
Correct.
Looking at Hillary's bowl coming in. If she turns off Rolinda and she gets number 1.
Well done there, Hillary. And her sister's slightly behind, so good position in the head. Here comes Rolinda. Sorry, Ina. It's slightly wide.
A lot of pressure being put up from the front rank from Toti, making it a little bit more easygoing when the thirds go down to the mat and consolidating and just adding or placing strategic bowls. So we'll have a look. If she reaches the jack here, which I doubt she will be, but she's got such a good line, a couple of
Fantastic
meters
line.
out. Dis 'n groot plesier Alta, altyd lekker om julle aanlyn te hê. Dankie vir julle ondersteuning. En ja, as God rightly said, a lot of good balls being played. Ina changing her hand.
Kathy
And drawing number 1. Well done, Ina.
Kathy Erling also sending a wave. Hi, Kathy.
Yeah, Kathy Erlangs, one of our members at Harlequins. Her and her husband Johan, avid supporters of the club. And there we have Jane Malan, our power lifter. Hello from Wingate. Also one of the new wave of bowlers that have come through now the last year or two that massively gave a great injection to clubs like Old Boys, Pretoria High School, Old Boys, Wingate. New players, not players moving clubs, but brand new bowlers. And it's always so nice to see the eagerness when they get onto the green. He runs us out. Yeah, it looks very good, yeah. No, I don't know. It's close.
A round of applause is for Glenda Matthews, who just saw the shot.
Oh,
what a great
unfortunately.
try.
Didn't quite get the inside of that ball. And Laurie had very good weight.
Oh, so thank you to the sponsors. So here's this wonderful from Perfect Delivery, I think Henslite, as well as the Talking Heads for the streaming of the games.
Our sponsors are very hard to come by, and having Geesie on board for so many years has been absolutely amazing. And as you said, Insulite, etc. I think all the bowlers appreciate the support we get.
Inside. Yeah. Okay.
Well done there. is Nikki. She's just drawn another shot. Nams and Toti, I think they're holding 2. They look at 3. Edward Phillips says, talking about new members, challenge for every bowler. Bring another friend to become a member before the end of 2026. Let's grow this game that we love. So the pairs game is set for an exciting finish. The score is now 16-15. After 17 ends, they're playing the final end.
Now, Glenda and them came back very nicely there.
Can you still see it inside there? If you get yourself, it's fine. Ideas, yeah.
So Judy, we've been given an update on Glenda's game after every end of the end. And as confirmed, it's 16-15 to Heather and Esme after 17 ends. One final end to go. Glenda and Natalie have been picking up over the last few ends quite consistently. Edward Phillips says, unfortunately, too many members or clubs are waiting for people to walk through the doors. We find that we get a lot of members through barefoot bowls. A lot of companies use barefoot bowls as a great team builder. One of the cheapest ways of having a team building, and everybody can do it.
2 shots to Toti.
30 moves on to 15-12.
Quite rightly what Edward also says, I mean, being involved with the club life for many, many years, that's why it's so important that we put the word out. You can't wait. You have to make people want to play, and that it's all about enticing someone to join the club. And barefoot bowls, as you call it in Joburg, we do a lot of bring a buddy days. As he said now, everyone bring a friend to the club. Commitment's a big thing as well. People just sometimes want to play a little bit of social, others are more competitive. But that all develops as soon as that bug bites you. But yeah, there's a lot of work and a lot of marketing going into bowls. So yeah, you can support all of those and yeah, make everyone aware of what bowls is all about. It's not your white dresses, stockings and brown shoes anymore. It's become a little bit more vibrant and it's for all ages.
So Michelle Gregg is busy driving back to Pretoria, to Johannesburg with the Enselite trailer. She says if anybody else is driving back to Gauteng, beware of gale force winds in Moy River. Shannon Berger supporting Natalie and Glenda. You ladies have got this.
Yeah, Rolinda opening there with a very good one just behind the jack.
No worries, Judy. The pairs game's coming to an end. It's Natalie's last bowl of regulation time. Esme Haley's holding 1. Esme's got 1 last bowl. And then it's all up to the skips. Oh, they're actually busy showing the final end here of the pairs. Glenda's played some amazing shots the last few ends. So
She has certainly done that. Made big changes. Esme is just under that.
we've got Rolinda just standing in the way of the camera. Great goal there by Hillary. Giving Amanda Toti the shot. Right, final end of the pairs. We're busy showing you. The green bowls is Esme Haley with the blue stickers. The purple bowl with orange stickers is Natalie Buerta. Glenda is coming down now, also with light purple bowls and orange sticker. Natalie's asking it to bend. Just stays out. I think there's a little bit of when 5 bowls going. And I finally get a message from my one son to say Happy Mother's Day.
Oh, well, it only took, what, 5 hours?
Yeah, teenagers.
Aw, you know what? At least he did. Thanks for putting a smile on your mom's face.
Heather's going to the back there, running quite a bit actually.
1.5. You can draw here, remember that ball, that half a half.
Natalie's asking for a draw. Linda's got 2 bowls left. She's following it. She likes it. She's following it quite a bit. Natalie's watching, eager. Everybody's saying Glenda. Oh, and use it to Natalie's bowl. Use the touches the jack, move the jack to Natalie's bowl. I'm busy having a look. Very close measure there. Esme's bowl fell back.
Might be down.
She's saying it's down. So she's calling the shot down. So if it's shot down, it would be 16 all, but there's still 3 bowls to come. 2 from Heather and 1 from Glenda. See how brilliant talking heads are. They just switch to the other game.
Fantastic. Great camera work.
Here's Heather Pembroke.
Ismay
Here's
urging her
likes
to
it.
come closer. Just under the line. Lovely weight for the draw.
Well drawn there by Sorry Biscuit. Natalie's also having a look at who's holding.
Yeah, very important this stage that they make sure of, well, Esme did quite indicate that the shot was down. Glenda's got 1 bowl to come.
No, man, it's all good. Hello.
Either force the extra in, should it come down to 1 shot to Glenda and Natalie. Otherwise, going for the kill and make it 2. Put the pressure on Heather with her last bowl.
We're watching Glenda's bowl. She's trying here. Gonna miss. Heather's going to go and make sure, because if they're holding, she won't have to play a bowl. I'm not sure she's holding. They're looking again. She thinks she's down. So on the other rink, we've got, Nikki takes out Lara's ball. And we're probably holding 3. Amanda Toti is holding 3, I think.
I believe that the
Nothing
blue
before.
bowl might be Ina's bowl with the toucher on.
Oh.
Yeah, so I think
So,
that's the one in the
Ina's
mix.
actually holding 1.
Yes, it looks like one to Ina, and then they've got 2nd and 3rd. Might even have 4th as well. And I think that's why Nikki played with a little bit of weight over the draw. Oh, well bowled
He's
Esme.
going for a second shot. Let's
So
pick up
that's-
2 there. 14, 15.
It's like tight, eh?
Right, here comes Heather. The last bowl.
Oh, Heather's trying, yeah? Oh, just misses it.
They're going to call the umpire.
I wouldn't want to measure that. I'll have the little tits. Now this could either be done now or they can be playing the extra end.
Very good opener here by Rolinda. So from being, they've actually put up the scores 1-2
Oh, to Glenda.
to Glenda. That's what Heather leads.
Well, Leslie is trying really hard here to sit the jack and just misses it. I know you can't see it back home, but it's happening right in front of us. Yeah, the camera work being now on the measure, which will definitely tell us if there will be an extra in played or will Heather and them get the shot and be the winners of the semi-finals. All eyes on the umpire. Telescopy coming out.
Looks very close. Going back again. Extra end.
Certainly getting our money's worth. Wow. So they're going to toss now to see who. Well, you can choose what you want to do after the. If you win the toss, you can choose to either take the jack or have the last bowl, I presume. Have a look what they do now. Yeah, here we go. All right, so it seems like Heather and them won the toss and they are deciding now what they want to do. Will Heather have the last bowl or does Esme start with the jack and put pressure from the word go?
So she gives the mat away. Okay. She wants the last bowl.
Glenda having a last chat there to Natalie as she puts the mat down. We're coming back to our fours game. Currently, I think, Rolinda and Ina's definitely holding shot, I think, with that blue bowl from where we're sitting. And they will definitely be looking at playing the forehand, turning Ina out, staying or touching the jack, make a definite 2, maybe even 3. Hillary's coming down with nice pace. If she holds her head, oh, that's the way that unfortunately turns in Rolinda closer.
So we have different people online supporting different teams, which is great. Heather and Esme got huge BMT from Michelle Gregg and Jay Retiff. Let's go Glenda and Nats. Well, Heather and Esme were 14-5 up, 16-8 up, and now 16 all. So the last while. And Natalie trails the jack with her opening bowl.
Great start.
Awesome
Not a pressure on Esme, but she's used to it and she features well under it as well. We'll see what is her answer.
So we're busy showing the fours game again. Score is 15-13 after 17 ends.
Oh, Laura's got a really good line here, just not reaching. Excuse me.
And the pairs game, and Natalie is holding. That's probably about 30 centimeters in front of the jack, and Esme's first bowl is about a meter behind. Oh, there we go.
Natalie putting a really good bowl at the back there. I think through a couple of meters, I'd say.
Linda, I don't even my first. You have your last time.
Here comes Laura. Gotta wait. Oh. Esme's still running that one. Trying to pick up the jack. Oh, Grace from Botswana says, "Go team Esme." Watching from Gaborone. Go Stella. Shot ball Natalie. Looks like Esme Kruger may be holding 2 in the fours at the moment, with the skips to play. Natalie's next ball looks to be short. So Natalie's holding 1. Esme's got 2 bowls slightly behind. Over 800 people watching. We missed the 800s. First target.
We were so invested in that extra end. We forgot to look at the counter, but yes, great to see 811 people online.
Oh, Esme is short with a third ball, so Natalie's holding 1. And the skip's got to play.
6 balls to come. And Esme's just
Esme's
drawn
drawn
maybe another shot in the area.
Just balls out. Still holding 2.
Yeah. Now the 2 front rankers each have a bowl, a finger in the pie there. So let's have a look at Nikki. Nikki's playing nice controlled weight, it seems, and
She moves it back. Oh, good. Wow, what a shot. Gets a bit of a ride onto the jack, takes it directly back to her bowl.
that's balls.
Great. Good weight.
The holding 1 is Laura indicated now. And I'm sure that Esme ain't going to be short.
Tota's got good position here. They've got
Very.
the 3 bowls slightly to the back.
Really good balls. Oh. Gosh. Well, now let's see if she can get another one in there. Yeah, they're just slipping past. They nearly got the piece of the jack. Natalie, I presume, still holding.
Looks like it.
Yeah.
You see how unbiased our fours team was Esme and Heather. First time I've mentioned that.
Very professional. Well done.
No
No, I
vested
do know you
interest
play
at
with
all.
them.
No vested interest here at all.
Okay, that's 1 shot to Toti, which will take them up to a 16-13 lead going into the 19th.
3 ends, 3 shots. If you were a bookie, would you be taking any orders here?
From other people, yes.
Sorry, Heather's just drawn the shot. As I said, I'm not biased at all.
Did a great shot there. Esme is
Over the moon.
absolutely arms in the air.
Glenda's got her bowls still to come. Heather's holding 2, and Esme's got 2 bowls slightly behind the jack.
Definitely, we are up to 826 people online, which is great. Thank you for bringing that to our attention. And some support coming in for the ladies from Stella Park. Judy, it is nail biting. I'm not going to lie. Heather played a superb shot now.
Beautiful little draw, trail the jack to the bowl that just missed the jack. Here comes Rolinda's first bowl. Good opener
Yeah,
here.
very good. Nice one to start with. Glenda has to now play the shot of her life. And I
she
don't
looking?
quite think she's going to get that line to come inside.
gonna
But
come
what a great
inside.
game. Lovely bowls. Oh, and congratulations to Heather and Esme. And good luck in the final.
Yep, that means we're not driving home for a while still.
I'm so sorry you have to put up with me for a little bit more.
Yeah, we'll bring you Harlequin's Durbanville Edgemead. Or Durbanville
Slash,
Western
slash,
Province,
slash.
Yeah, final.
For sure. So that,
Ex-Cape Tonian.
yeah, there we go. So that concludes that semi-final. That was outstanding. So the finals of the pairs, I reckon will also go on about 12:30. So the ladies just going to take a break. And then we have Esme Kruger and Lara York from Hartenbos in Eden District. We'll be playing against Heather Pembroke and Esme Haley. And that's going to be a ripper of a final as well.
Correct. In fact, we're going to have to wait for the fours to finish.
Of course, because Lara and Esme being involved there now, so there will be, I think, a bit of a delay for that pairs game to start. A lot of clapping and congratulations from the stands. Really enjoyed the semi-finals.
Quite a few congratulations coming through. Sharon Glenn, one of the selectors from JBA. Michelle Greggs, the selector. Sandra van der Merwe was the selector. So great, a brilliant shot, H. Well done, H&M.
Oh,
And that was nail biting. Was.
nail biting for sure. Understatement, actually.
So for those that don't know, Heather and Esme did win it in 2003.
Three.
2003 in Bowls Gauteng North.
Okay.
Pretoria Old Boys. And then 2004, Heather won it with Tubelu in Cape Town.
2024.
2024.
Yes, yes.
2000.
I was to say, yes, you've got a great memory going
No,
back so
sorry,
far. No problem.
2023.
Yeah, you're right. You're quite right. Hello. Okay. All right. Okay. Oh, look at you.
Thank you.
Right, so we come back to the fours. Shirley Valentine, that's one of the Morningside ladies. Well played, H and Izzy. And J Retief, well done ladies, all the best for the final.
Right. A little bit of a cocktail.
It looks like Rolinda is holding here. Lara with good weight just turns over Sari's bowl, but looks like Esme still holds one. Charlie Taylor, while we making JBA proud, go the green machine. The green machine refers to Lyndon. They, in fact, on the back of their shirt, you can see it says green machine.
And Heather certainly was that with that last that last ball of hers.
It's actually quite nice to see all the different districts. We've got Eden, Free State and Bowls-Gauteng North, as well as Port Natal represented on the fours. In the singles, we've got Bowls-Gauteng North, as well as Western Province. We've got Western Suburbs, EP Bowls, and Richards Bay, KZN. So quite a nice representation. And then obviously in the pairs now we've got JBA and Eden / Southern Free State.
It just shows you the talent is all over.
Greetings from Bern in the mountains in Switzerland. Great match. Here comes a good bowl here. If she touches the bowl or picks a good jack, Jack does go back. They are holding, but Esme still has a bowl to draw. Tanya, I wondered if you were going to be watching today. Tanya Pembroke, so unbelievably proud of your mom and Esme on Mother's Day. Unfortunately, Tanya, no Mother's Day cocktails today. Your mom's missed out on that. Well done, ladies. Now bring home the gold. Esme draws a shot, I think. Okay, well, I'll have a look. Esme draws a shot, so the score moves on to 16-15 after 19. So Heather's got two daughters, Tonya and Shelley, and normally on Mother's Day they go for Mother's Day cocktails.
Oh, really?
But because we'll be getting home too late tonight, they will not be able to have any Mother's Day cocktails.
Well, I'm sure Heather will get her spoils when she returns home.
I'm sure.
One shot in it, eh? 2 ends to go.
It's really worthy of the finals, the semi-final and the final.
It's been stunning bowls.
All right, Tonya says here, don't worry, we'll make a plan for Mother's cocktails when she's back in Johannesburg.
Relinda starts off with
Great one.
quite a good bowl there. Just dropping a touch short, but still very useful. You can read that, I'm not.
Marcel
Wilkin.
wants to know from Chantal, wow, what a great bowl here from Leslie. Is the Heineken Silver and the Wunderlich drafts on ice, holding thumbs for the Terminator?
We'll definitely have a couple of cold ones later when our jobs are done here. But yes, they are well stocked at Park Hill. They've not disappointed. Relinda's really trying here to reply on the opener from Leslie, and she does.
Just great bowls. We're playing the 20th end. It's one shot in it. All about the BMT now.
Totally agree with you. I was actually going to say it, and then you took it. To keep everything together at the stage of this match, and it's the final. You got to keep your
heart rate down.
Mm-hmm. Well, try your best at least. Unfortunately, not getting inside of that ball of Relinda's, but great try there from Leslie.
Still a nice shot to play there.
Yes.
Sometimes it's actually better.
Yeah, it
because
is.
it gives you 3 options now. In fact, 4 options. The bowl, the jack, a draw, the other bowl.
I think if Ina can put a ball here in the back, it'll be good as well. And Esma seems to be quite happy with it.
I'm sure that Hillary will reach with her ball.
Oh, no, it's really a good shot that you can play there. The percentage shot for sure. Oh, she's put some momentum into that, so I think she's playing with just a tad over the draw, and her line really isn't all that bad. And she's very close for the chop and lie. Oh, doesn't get the result. A great effort.
You can see Susan Nile has actually come down and joined them in the stands, encouraging the team. Nice to see her on her feet. Yeah,
What a great
another
shot
great-
there from Ina Fourie. Making that, it seems like maybe 3 shots in their favour, in Esma and her team's favour. Still, that shot's still on. Try and get movement on that jack and pull it through a couple of feet. You can make 3. Yeah, she's put it down again with some
Not
nice
gonna be
weight.
short.
And she's not, she's going to turn that last, but she might come off that.
Oh, what a great try. Great position there.
No lack of trying there. Oh, Esma giving her front rank a nice half 5 each, well deserved.
Laura is also playing the backhand. On the left-hand side of the rink.
Oh, she's not looking too silly. Get another one in and turn Relinda. Yeah, it's stopping in a good spot there
Good
to
place.
make.
It's a great example. Somebody was asking us about shots to play the shot before they do, right? So you want to take that catch away. So you want to play
Yes.
onto that ball, touch the white slightly to
Yes.
the. You don't want
Hide
to
it a
leave
bit,
it
yeah.
open.
Oh, is someone trying here? No. That was a holy shot on a holy day.
Yeah, in Old Park, somebody calls it a Donny Grabber.
A
Do you
Donny-
remember, do you remember Donny Grabber?
Rugby player.
Yeah, it's always taking the gap.
I'll remember that.
It's amazing that if you play at different clubs, you get different
Yes.
terms from people.
Oh, Laura coming down here again to maybe make that change. And she stays
yes.
with it and makes 2. That's a lovely shot.
Yeah. Now you might say, well, she was holding 3. Why would you do that? Well, actually, it's a much better 2.
It is. You're taking
better
away
too.
their opportunity to do exactly what they just did. So it's better for Esma and her team now, the way it's dropped
Yeah.
into the ditch there.
Correct. So sorry, his only shot now is a draw.
Yeah, and if she does happen to be a little bit heavy, perhaps finding Ina's ball that's not a toucher, putting that into the ditch and staying for second, maybe following through for shot, depending on what weight she plays with. Because Laura has a toucher now which is worth gold where it is now. Sorry, might not reach. Okay.
A better third, but Skip's just checking what are touches and what aren't. You can see the crowd building up on the balcony.
I was just looking at the same now. They're all hunting for some shade at the moment. It is quite hot out there. I think the breeze does help a bit, cooling down. Comes and it goes. Isma's got a meter to draw in. Not quite reaching with her first ball. But perhaps putting something down that might...
Not really.
No, it's too far. From irritants, I was thinking for her maybe to play with a bit of weight to look for Ina's ball to turn it into the ditch and stay, as I said earlier, but let's have a look. She's still going. She's still going. Look at this. Oh my.
Worthy of the final.
Okay. What a great shot. Oh,
Is it the shot?
I don't know. It looked like Laura wanted to indicate a shot down, but stopped. If Isma just turns it out, she can stay for 3. But I don't quite think she's going to reach. So let's have a look what they say. It looks like sorry indicated with a shoulder that they're holding, and they're happy to take the 1. They are declaring their last ball.
Oh, what a great draw, Nikki. Susan Null was so proud. Look at Susan's face.
That's lovely stuff.
She's beaming with pride for her
So
team.
that puts Toti in the lead, 17-15, playing the last end. Or playing the 21st end.
Correct. We've had such fantastic bowls.
Blessed to witness it, really. Wow.
Isma must wonder what must she do to win a falls title.
Yeah, shame. So
This
they
is
did
the
it twice
third.
now, yeah.
Yeah, 3rd final in a row. Not over yet.
No, it's not over till that last bowl has been bowled.
You fancy an extra end on this one too?
Well, it won't surprise me. The calibre has been amazing, so let's have a look.
Just a reminder that at 12:30 we will move to the singles. We'll have Sue Tarr from Harlequins, Bowls Gauteng North, playing Debbie Phillips from Durbanville, Western Cape. And they will be playing on the same rink, V2. The finals that won't be live streamed, but will be put on also at 12:30, will be the vet singles, Sandy Smart from Western Suburbs, Eastern Province. So a great opener here from Leslie. And Barbara Belleri from Richards Bay, KZN. And then the pairs final, that will be Esme Kruger and Laura York from Hartenbos / Oosterdenta. And Heather and Esme, Heather Pinbrook and Esme, oh, well done Rolinda, just caught up there in Leslie's bowl, and Esme Haley from Linden JBA.
Now we're in for a smashing afternoon for sure. And currently Leslie's still holding shot there. Rolinda unfortunately not picking it up and staying with it, squeezing it to her bowl.
So it's important now to ensure that they cover every bowl that gets played, because Eden needs to pick up 2, or Esme Kruger needs to pick up 2 to peel the game and 3 to win. Very good call there. Hillary wants a foot on the red one. She wants to try and match the red one. Linda lost her ball, so Esme Kruger's team is 1 shot down. Hillary's is also going to lose a ball. Only 3 balls out of 5 balls on the green. You know, Farie's ball's coming down. I like the look of it. If she touches the white.
What a shot.
Oh, such a shot.
Lovely ball from Ina Ferry. Putting the pressure back
toucher.
on.
So now what's important is Amanda and Toti are only one down. They've got the back bowl covered. They now need a very good second. Charles Gregg saying, I mentioned yesterday on air that Leslie Levy has been a great lead and she's proving it again.
Oh, Hillary's trying really hard here.
That's a good second over
It's
there.
a lovely bowl. Nice replay there for everyone at home to watch.
The two sisters giving themselves a high five. So for those that don't know, Leslie Levy and Hilary Lindsay are sisters, and they're the front rank of the Manson Toti. Here comes Ina.
Not quite finishing on that. Maybe a little bit too wide, but yeah. She had a great bowl with the first one.
So Manson Toti, you've got 2 seconds. David Harmer, President of Bowl South Africa, is reminding us we've got over 875 viewers at the moment.
Stunning.
Fantastic. Bringing bowls to the nation and to the nations.
Yeah. Keep those links clicking, share them with your friends and fellow bowlers.
Get a fire going this afternoon and pull a chair up and watch some scintillating bowls. Here comes
Sorry.
Sorry.
Look at Sorry.
The toucher.
Goodness, what a great try there. The crowd really being invested in this last end. You can hear it.
Susan Null sitting there on the bank, clapping her team, encouraging her team. How fantastic for reserve to come in and to show this fight against the seasoned Esme Kruger and team. Here comes Lara. Oh, just going to duck.
So,
Esme Kruger is holding 1 with Ina Farie's bowl. I think Sari's going to draw short here.
yeah, pity though, because she was so close to that first one.
Yeah. So a reminder, Esme Kruger needs 2 to peel and force an extra end and needs 3 to win. And Manson Toti needs to restrict Esme Kruger to 1 or less.
Yeah, Laura just being under the line there.
But they've got the 3 bowls at the back.
And I'm actually
So-
thinking at this stage where, you know, Esme is obviously looking for 2 for the peel or 3 for the win. It's not just covering. From Toti's point of view,
Correct? They can afford to give 1 away.
Yes.
They're asking for a short bowl. I wouldn't put a short bowl in. I would draw 1 between the 3 back bowls.
yes. Because look, I do believe the jag going straight back is quite near to impossible. It might lock and squeeze out to either side. From my view, we covered on both, well, not we, but Toti's covered on both sides.
Burnt ends get replayed.
I think that's an option as well that Esme might be looking at, depending on what Nikki does here with her first ball. A nice view there into the area we're sitting at, more to the right, but
All the Manson Toti supporters
Yes.
with their shirts. Right, here's Nikki's bowl. She drew a perler last end, eh?
she did. Sticking but slipping. Oh, okay. I think she would have wanted to slip that ball that she got hooked onto now to get something there at Laura's back bowl to the left. Laura not shy in calling Esme on a weighted shot because I think the confidence is there. Playing looks more like a draw. Obviously trying to draw for the second. Not quite.
What's important is there's still only one, but now she has an option of trying to turn the green bowl off.
Yeah, staying for a couple. Or
But
three.
the black bowl may still be third, eh?
Yeah, to the right there.
What does Nikki say?
Did you own? Okay. Well, she turned
It's
in her
actually
own
not a
hand.
bad spot. She takes a shot away on that hand.
I think Esme's going to try and draw or squeeze the jack as she indicated now, maybe to force the extra end.
So Esme
This
Kruger,
stage.
3 times in the final. And she do something to win the game. Laura saying, come on, come on, come on, come on. Manson Toki wins the South African Open. Scores. Introduce your champions to you. Leslie Levy, Hillary Lindsay, Reserve Sorry Biscuit, and Nikki Terzaka, and Susan Null skipped the side up to the semi-finals. Well done, Amanda Toki.
Well, I have to say, Michelle, for Nikki to step in, she did an amazing job. And congratulations to Amanda and Toti winning by 1. Winners of the gold medal for the 2026 Bar South Africa Ladies Open. It was a great game to watch.
And we have over 900 viewers.
We have 907. Congratulations and thank you, Michelle. I'll see you soon.
Yes, thanks, Chantal. Dial back or tune back in at 12:30. We'll bring you the final of the singles, the Women's Open Singles Final. Welcome back, Chantal.
Yes. Gosh, cooking under this roof, but lovely weather. The wind's died down a bit. And I reckon going into the last bits now.
Welcome to all our viewers. We are going to bring to you the South African Open Singles Championship being played between Sue Tar from Harlequins in Gauteng North and Debbie Phillips from Durbanville in the Western Cape.
Oh, we got some predictions coming in already here from Michelle saying Sutar for the win, Heather and Esme for the win in the pairs. And and you mustn't forget about the veteran ladies finals also being played now, and that's between Sandy Smart and Barbara Belleri.
Barbara is Fran Valeri's mom. Some of you may know Fran, well-known bowler, represent Proteas at the African States. And we will wait for the pairs to start a little bit later. The pairs will start. The pairs are starting on the B3 between the silver medalist in the fours, Lara York from Oosterdente in the Southern Free State, and Esme Kruger from Hartenbos in Eden against Esme Haley and Heather Pinbroke from Linden. Heather and Esme having won it in 2003 in Pretoria at Pretoria Elbow Boys, and then Heather having won it in 2004 with Tubela Mavonga in Cape Town. Esme and Laura are also silver medalists, I think, last year in the pairs. Megan Pereira and Annika Skeepers having won last year. So this year we'll have new champions in every discipline.
A nice message here from Lee Johnson, all the way avid supporter of Debbie. Play against Sutar, busy with their trial ends now, and they're all behind her from Durbanville. Stay tuned in for what will be a great showdown. Two good bowlers playing in the final of the Ladies Open. And we will keep you updated with the scores for the pairs and then the vet singles right next door to them. Have we got a rundown of the last 16 up until now for the ladies singles? I only seem to have the pairs with me. I don't know if you've got any info on that. There we go. Oh, those are the bets. Can I have that one as well? There we go. Thank you. Yeah, so looking at the rundown up until reaching this final that we're broadcasting now. Sue hasn't had a very easy run. Well, none of them have. I'd say, when they are reaching the last 16s, we have the likes of Rolinda Ferree, who was beaten by, who beat another Debbie Phillips, funny enough. You were saying the other day, Phillips is a surname that's come up quite a few times. But looking at your quarterfinalists, we had Colleen Pickett, who played Sue Tar. That was a mammoth game, score not being a reflection, I'd say. And then Sue played Rolinda Ferree yesterday afternoon, which at one stage could have gone anyway. And that has now secured her spot in the final. With Debbie Phillips coming through, she had the likes of Nikki Neal. She also played against Hayley Erasmus from Morningside. So all of these bowlers that have been part of the last 16 in the rundown from the playoffs have, all been worthy of their spots. And coming now through to the finals with Debbie Phillips from Durbanville against Sue Tar from Harlequins. That's going to be a great game.
So many of you have a look at the rundown of the vets. Sandy Smart played Glenda Matthews yesterday. I think it was Glenda's third or fourth game that she played. And beat her. Prior to that, she played Judy Green, who actually took out Heather Pinbrook. So Sandy also has had quite a good run to get here. Barbara, on the other hand, Barbara beat, in fact, her pair's partner, Essel Skimman, and then Sorry Biscuits that we saw earlier today. She beat her, and then she beat Annette Hutton-Jones to get to the final.
We're starting with the first ender, and Debbie Phillips pulling the mat about 4 or 5 meters short of maximum, and losing the jack with that. Sue gets to put the mat where she chooses.
I think we'll just quickly run down in the pairs as well. Esme Kruger and Laura York in the last 16 played their pairs partners, Ina Ferree and Rolinda Ferree, who by the way aren't related. They then played
Harlequins.
Cius Lafonti and Corrie Rudy from Ladysmith, and then Taz Bright and Colin Marshall.
Not at all.
Colin Marshall from Constantia,
Never have
Taz
been,
Bright
not
from
when it comes to
Gordons
this
Bay in
stage.
Western Cape. Heather and Esme, they, in fact, in their playoff, they played Desi Rosenblunt and other Desi from Efi. They then played Tabela Mavungo and Marianne Skiepers, Karen Verhey and Charmaine Lombard from Collegians, and as you saw at the end of the earlier game, Glenda Matthews and Natalie Buerta from Stella Park, and they won on an extra end.
Right, so back to business. Sue opting for a full end basically, after Debbie lost that mat with winning the toss. And Sue draws a great shot there, great weight, slightly drifting through on the line. Debbie just running there with a little bit of weight, not picking it up full. She's got a good bowl there waiting, so Sue currently holding one shot, looking to add another to that, and she's looking to be on a great rodeo if she finishes up, and that's also a good reply after her first bowl.
Or two kind of in the bucket.
Yep.
Interesting that they're choosing to play different hands. So Debbie's changing her hand. No, she continues to play on the left-hand side of the green, away from us. And she's just a bit wide.
That's all. That would have been a great result, getting that bowl and following through for shot. Some lovely messages coming in here, and we're currently looking at 670 plus viewers online. A lot of our club mates back home sending in good wishes to Sue. And then, yeah, let's start with Johan and Kathy Erlang showing their support. Sue's got a couple of nicknames, one being Tutu Sue. She inherited that a few years back, playing also in a national championship, and that stuck with her. Debbie coming down the line. Yeah, if she slips Sue's front bowl, just turns it in. Sue's still holding 2 shots.
At least it's a good close bowl. You don't want to drop a 3 or 4 in the first end.
Don't want to open it that way.
Singles.
Quite right.
I see Debbie isn't wearing a German shirt. She's wearing a PBA shirt.
Okay.
Supporting PBA. Oh, look at Sue.
Yeah, what a great shot there from Sita, opening up her account with 3 shots. Great weight control. Okay, great. And then we've got quite a load of people back home at Quinn's watching live at the club in the pub. Thank you for the support. Give us a shout out. Thank you, Walker, for keeping us updated. And then, of course, Sue's husband, Mosita, is nailed to the TV, her #1 supporter. And I'm sure he can't wait to see her. And that will be only tomorrow. Estelle Ferreira giving a shout out to Debbie. Played her in my playoffs and she's absolutely on fire. Top form.
Sue gives a fair opener again. A 3/4 meter behind the jack.
I was informed a little bit earlier on. I think you were finishing your lunch. Shout out to BSA Select and fellow commentator Jenny Jones. It's her birthday today.
Happy birthday,
So
Jenny.
happy birthday, Jenny, and hope you have a lovely day and year. Oh, that was Debbie turning Sue out. Now we've popped on to 700 viewers. It's good. I think we're going to get, let's push for 1,000.
That would be fantastic. Shows that the bowls is back in business.
Yep.
Somebody wanted to know if the Barbara Valeri game has started. The answer is yes, but unfortunately Marker hasn't updated the board. They are on the second end. Sandy did deliver the first bowl, so she picked up. We just don't know how many shots.
JP Stewart saying that he logged into his phone. He's live, his telly is following, the laptop, he's got everything that can link in, and he's watching every shot 3 times over.
Your bowls guess you're hooked.
Yep.
Sue's holding one. Question from Poppy Smith. If you know you were taking the mat right up to play the first end, why did you not have your trial end by taking the mat up? How stupid is that? What's your view on that, Chantal?
Oh, you know, my view, of course, being in what Debbie did, it's her choice, but I wouldn't. You know, start off, relatively 2-3 meters up, but maybe she wanted to put it right from the goal and do a shortish end. Not quite sure her way of play, but yeah, unfortunately losing the white there. And Sue just taking it back to her normal length, which was nearly full. But yeah, maybe we should ask her afterwards, and then we can answer Poppy then.
Michelle Pretorius is asking us if we can keep them appraised with the debt single, supporting our skipper, Bobs, and behind her all the way. We'd love to. Unfortunately, the marker has not updated the scoreboard. Hopefully, she'll update it now. 2 ends have been completed. Sandy picked up on the second end as well. So, at minimum, Sandy is 2-0 up. But we will wait for them to turn the flipboard before we can confirm the score.
I think Jill indicated 3 shots to Sandy Smart now when she walked away. But maybe we should just get someone to remind her to, or get a flipper in at least to just update us so we can give everyone back home a good update now and then.
So for those of you driving back and you can't see the score is 3-1 to Sutar. Debbie Phillips picks up a single on the second end and we are playing the third end. Debbie lost the jack again.
She has had a little bit of a struggle with the jack this week when playing singles, and we played pairs together, twisting her wrist a bit, so she tends to lose the jack from time to time over the edge and gets very upset with herself. But yeah, when you get these little gremlins crawling in and you can't get rid of them, it's really frustrating. So Debbie putting the mat again. Obviously the jack being placed on 2 meters. It's being lost for the second time.
Correct.
For those that don't know.
And so Debbie does bring up the mat this time. Michael Connor says you don't take it up on the trial, your opponent gets a field. And Downings and Andersons are cheering for Debbie from a cold and wet Durbanville. Go Debbie, go. The Durbanville Club has become quite a fantastic venue.
Absolutely.
The Open Inter-Districts were there this year. They've done a lot of changes to the venue, brought in a couple of containers, built a shop, etc. Really a great showcase for bowls. The PBA headquarters is basically there.
That's right. Yeah, the setup it's expanded very well. Debbie drawing number 1 right behind the jack there. Yeah, I think Sue's weight wasn't too bad with her first ball, just looking to adjust that line for a little bit more grass. I think she's still going to dip a little bit under the line there, but the weight's very good.
So we can confirm the score between Sandy Smart and Barbara. Barbara is 4-0 down after 2. So
Great shot there from...
Somebody said just now that Debbie is on fire.
She's switching now to her backhand, which would be the better shot there, trying to rest those bowls or squeezing out the jack. And coming down the line, she's looking really good. And she's going to just miss it on the outside. What a great try there, but I think might get possible second. One in a measure, yeah.
Great try there from Sue. You can expect there to be great quality bowls, yeah?
Well done.
Looks like Debbie's going to change her hand too and follow Sue down.
Yeah, ideally looking to just pull on that split, turn Sue out for 3. Even turning her own ball onto the jack will get a great result. Just dropping a little bit short. I see we've got the, if I'm not mistaken, the grey Jill Hackland marking for the Vet Ladies Open.
She plays down the road here in Schlali.
That's right. Jill's been a prominent figure in bowls for many, many years.
Here comes Sue. As you correct.
Is she close?
Yep,
She's
very
close?
Yes, well done.
Ah, look at you. That's one shot to Sue then. Look on the screen. Oh, Debbie really playing 3 good bowls there to get them all in the area.
It looks like Debbie is playing with Drake's Pride, and we all know that Sue is a Henselite supporter. She plays with Tiger Pros. This half white and half blue bowl is called Celeste.
I did not know that. Well, now I know something else. We learn every day.
That clap is for Sandy Smart, who's drawn a toucher. And Laura York has just put the jack back. She's holding 2. She's leading for Esme Kruger. And Esme Kruger puts the kitty in the ditch. They're holding 3.
Oh, Sue putting that jack down nicely.
Oh, straight.
Yeah, very
In the
much.
right lane.
Well done, Sue. Shame.
Did she lead for you, if you're talking about?
Well, you know, there's a story.
Okay.
So it's our first venture out. She asked me to lead for her. Discovered after 26 years I'm not a good lead. So after game 2, we switched around and nothing went wrong after that. So we learned.
Okay.
And we'll try again next year. But she was on fire with the pairs as well when we swapped around.
Fair opener. No, it's about a metre short. This evening when you watch on the screen.
Now we got some people coming in here. Zeti saying that we are certainly going to see some good calls today. Supporting Esme and Lara in the pairs, Barbara Valeri in the vet singles, and Debbie Phillips from Western Province in the singles. So she's got quite a nice area to draw in, and she's done so with the second ball, drawing a great ball right behind the jack.
Barbara just opened the head, that's why the claps. Heather has drawn second shot after being 3 down. Good balls all round. And watch every rink.
She's settling in nicely with this. I don't quite think she's going to reach the jack, but the line's really, really good. Looking at about 1.5, 3/4 meter.
I like this for second, and then we've got third. That's third and second. We're holding in the ditch.
Debbie gets a bit of a ride, not enough to get the shot. That's a clap for Barbara drawing the shot.
Oh, got some good support here from the veranda for Barbara, it seems, and it's always nice to hear as a player. She's swapping her hand now and she touches the jack slightly. Oh, very good.
Sweetheart.
Brilliant. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, we have Cheryl Mostert being the marker here for Sue and Debbie. Cheryl also being part of the makeup kit that comes to Jill Hackland over the years. I might be mistaken, but it does look like her.
Good wishes to Debbie from Strand. Rolling Cub, also down there in the Western Cape.
Oh, so it looks like 2 to Sue.
Christine also says the weather looks ideal. Good luck to Debbie.
Oh, so that puts Sue in the lead with 6-1. And And the pair score, just trying to see what they're flipping over there.
It's interesting. She used to play in the SM Masters with the vets. So if she wins it here, do you think she'll get an entry to the Open Masters?
Cannot say. Who knows?
I kind of wondered why she entered the Open. Maybe she finds the vet not challenging enough.
I don't know.
I'm putting Chantal on the spot over here.
Oh, she's a very competitive bowler, competitive sportswoman. So, yeah, she certainly came out guns blazing and reaching the final. We're very proud of her. So currently with the pairs, it's a 2-0 to Ismay and Heather.
No, it's actually two.
Sorry. To Laura and to the other Ismay. Got to keep your
Kruger.
wits about it, yeah. Ismay Kruger and Laura York. That's 2-0. And it seems like Barbara Baleri just picked up 3 shots, which,
We've got a flipper now.
yeah, that's
So
much better
we should
now.
be able to keep the score. You informed about the score. So the flippers we have a challenging time finding the right number. So Barbara picked up a 2, so the score now is 6-3. After 4 ends, not that ends matter.
Debbie just slipping past there. Lovely line for the shot to rest Sue's bowl, even across the head. Now Sue looking just to slip inside of that bowl, and she's really playing a great bowl there. Well drawn.
I watched her play earlier this week against Esme Murphy and she nailed it. So Deborah's changed her hand. She's trying to rest the side bowl here.
And she's
Very
trying.
close.
Oh my.
Just slips through.
Wow, what a great well, great try there. Just a touch on that side ball would have given her a result.
Here comes Sue again. She changed her hand. This pulls up a little bit short. See, there's some boys in their banter on the YouTube. Well, I'm not going to get involved in boys in their banter.
No, me neither. But freedom of speech, you have your opinion, that's fine, sort it out. But yeah, Sharon Glenn, thank you for tuning in, and only a pleasure keeping everyone informed as to the scores ticking away. And we'll update you as we go along. Debbie's got an important shot to play here now. I think looking at a similar approach here. Just dipping under that line. I think that is 3 shots.
3 to Sue.
Yeah. Which brings her up to a 9-1 lead.
The Sandy Smart was holding 3, and it looks like Barbara has drawn certainly 3rd shot, but Sandy's going to come in for, or just going to slip past. So Sue has galloped into a 9-1 lead after 5 ends. Yeah, Dean, does look like Auntie Sue is meaning business today. If she was leading in the pairs, we set her up very nicely for the singles. I always say best singles players come from people that are leads. You look at Esme Haley, got a great singles record. She's been a lead for years and years.
And a consistent one at that as well. Esme just true shot there. A little bit of a view we have there of the pairs on the screen now. Oh, Debbie's approaching this jack really gently, and it looks like number 1. Well bowled there to Debbie. Now, Sue asking what the position of Debbie's bowl is. It might make her play the forehand, but otherwise turning her out, staying for a couple. Oh, Sue's opted for the forehand now. Touches that jack, she can make 2. Her approach doesn't look bad at all, but she might run out of steam.
Fine is very good. You'd back her to correct it for the next one, and Esme Haley and Heather Pembroke just got on the board. It's 2-1 after 3 ends to Esme Kruger and Lara York. Barbara's just picked up a shot.
Debbie playing a brilliant shot. Well bowled. Lovely draw there.
Barbara's just picked up a shot. The score is 6-4 after 5 ends to Sandy Scott. Okay, Sue played with a bit of weight.
Well, she's got one more to come, and we'll see where Debbie places her bowl. Also, Debbie having the last bowl still to come. She's got a lovely line again. She's really found at this end, and it's another one. Well bowled, Debbie.
Maybe it's just good nerves. She's been in lots of finals before.
Of course.
On SA stage, I think she's seen her win the vet singles.
Not quite sure. Sue's coming down the line. If she holds her head, lovely weight for the shot. So Debbie currently holding 3. Is she going to make it 4? She found it really well this end, playing down on her backhand.
Here comes Debbie again.
Yeah, anything she touches there and stays makes another. This is a wonderful, brilliant.
Now you can understand why these 2 ladies made the finals.
Yeah, look at that.
Look at the balls.
4 brilliant draws from Debbie.
Narrows the gap to 9-5.
Yeah, always nice to get that scoreboard ticking. And I think we are surely in for a great show here. And on the vet side, we have, is that 6-4, if I'm not mistaken?
That's correct.
Yeah.
To Sandy.
To Sandy Smart. She's 6-4 up.
Debbie's still bringing the mat up, but not as much as previously.
Yeah. Taking her time.
Just busy setting. It's interesting, she almost like cocks her arm before she delivered. I think you do something similar, don't you?
Yeah. Yeah, I twisted slightly when I pull back. Actually gives Sue a chance now to get something close.
A lot of support for the vets.
Yeah, Sue's approaching the jack really well. Just drifting past a bit, but never wasted at the back.
If you get onto it, it's a shot anyway.
Actually, quite a nice representation of the various types of bowls in the finals. In the singles, we've got Sue Tar playing with Henslight. We've got Debbie Phillips playing with Great Spide. In the pairs, we've got Esme and Heather. There's Esme Haley and Heather Pembroke that are playing with Henslights. Esme Kruger plays with Arrows, and if I'm not mistaken, Laura York plays with Great Spide. I can confirm that for you, actually. Yeah, Great Spide professionals. Laura York skips the Southern Free State A side. She's been playing bowls for 19 years. And she plays for Oosterdenta in Free State.
En die jack vir dit. Dat weer om daar gewig om op te hou, net vir die. It's still the two.
Debbie's weight is a lot better now. It's slightly under the line, but I think holding 2 at the moment, as our marker Cheryl indicates. Still space for Sue.
The last 2 ends, bit of a loose end.
Yeah.
The end obviously slightly different.
Sue's got the line. Don't quite think she's going to reach. No change to in favour of Debbie. Yeah, looking good from our side here, and she's going to draw number 1 on the jack there. Oh, well bowled. And a toucher.
You may have started off a bit slow, but seems that she's finding a rhythm.
Yes, no, definitely. Like you said early on, could have been a little bit of nerves, and well, she's
Actually,
definitely
Sue-
trying, yeah. Settle on that back ball, get number 1. Well bowled Sue.
Rest the ball out.
Shot is
a
down.
one.
Play. That's your jack. You call in. Across the head, you're going to come in here. You can draw it too. And across the head inside.
Lots of good wishes coming in for the players. Anishu, up the twins, keep going Sue, Christopher van Reineveld. Let's go, Debbie, love the family, Derbyville. Jane Milan, come on Sue Tar, currently out there flying the BGN flag with pride, wishing all the best, stay focused, trust your balls and fight for every end. BGN's behind you. Quite a nice. I mean, you've got BGN, you've got Western Province, you've got Eden, you've got JDA, you've got Southern Free State, you've got EP, and you've got KZN.
That's right. A mixed match of all corners of our province.
No district dominating.
Yeah. So unfortunately losing the jack there again. As I said earlier on, a little bit of a struggle with the wrist and flicking it out, but well, good enough to get there wherever it's placed. So she's very hard on herself. She gives herself her own talking to.
I think most professional bowlers are hard on themselves first.
That's the discipline that comes out, and you're strict on yourself, obviously to do your best. And these things happen. She calls it the yips. She's got the yips at the moment with the jack, but not with her bowls at least.
She'll come right. Especially for Gerda that's driving. Sue is 10-6 up. On the pairs rink, Heather and Esme Haley have picked up 1, so it's 2 all after 4 ends. And 7-4 to Sue Sandy Smart. Barbara's just drawn 2 there. So Barbara will pick up 2 and the score will be 7-6 to Sandy Smart.
Yeah, Debbie seems to, if she slips Sue's ball, she's got a, yeah, still dropping a bit short as well. I think there's a bit of a breeze that came down from that side, so I think it has an effect playing towards the crowd, if I can say. Yeah, Sue fixing, just slipping hard with about 2 meters, 1 3/4 through.
And appreciating us telling her the score. She's still driving. Hopefully you're arriving safely soon.
Yes. Debbie looks just the slippers, also drifting through a little bit, but that shot running a meter. And Cheryl indicates that Debbie's holding 2. Sue settles on this bench, she should be in the area, and she is. And she's drawing number 1.
Great ball there from Sue Tall.
We're currently sitting on 840 plus viewers. Nice to see. See if we can pip another 150 or so, and then we get to that 1,000 mark. That will be amazing. Yeah, Debbie's coming in here. Just pulling up there at the end. Meter or so would do the job. Sue trying again, and she's awfully close for second shot here, and she is. Good bowls. Do you think Debbie's going to change her hand? I presume she will be the better shot to play. She does. I think the way she waved her arm out, she might be thinking it's a bit narrow. I think that's more the weight though.
Sue's got the opportunity. She picks up 2.
Yeah, 2 shots.
Actually, the score then is 10-5 and not 10-6. Yeah. Adam Zaltz, also from Cape Town. Sue told the delivery is so compact and really structured. Pleasure to watch. Textbook. Good to learn from.
She has a very... Oh, and Sue is happy with herself. The jack has remained on the rink. Oh, shame. Oh, that's a nice, rather full end. So yes, that puts the score up now to 12-5 in favour of Sita from Harlequins. Nice message from Joanne van Greenen. Sue the machine, stay focused and bring back the gold. We're holding thumbs. Quins all the way.
Oh, Mo, Siapia and Claire are watching from Australia.
Lovely.
To Mo and to Siapia, we're all behind you. They well represent South Africa. And we'll be watching you online shortly. Enjoy yourselves and do us proud.
Yeah, good luck.
Quite a lot of support now coming for Debbie. Go Debbie, you can do this. From Petulia. And then Princess Schroeder holding thumbs. Debbie, you can do this.
Oh, it's nice to see a lot of support coming in for both players, and from the Rand itself. Debbie's got a good crowd here supporting her, which always helps.
The ladies have put their Germanville shirts on.
Debbie's just drawn number 1. What a great ball. Well done. She's approaching this head very well as well. Weight looks really good, and she's going to draw number 1. And if I'm not mistaken, this last comment that came through from a wet cape, that is M, and I believe that is Sue's sister that is tuned in now to support her as well. Hi Em, I hope you guys are well.
And Leonora is also rooting for Debbie, so well done Debbie for being in the top 2. It's your time to shine, and the universe has agreed. We are proud of you. Here comes Sue again. Ball looks very good.
Lovely stuff. Nice to get a shot there on the forehand inside of that ball at Debbie's, but I see she's playing the backhand. A little bit over the draw, I think, would have been a good result, just over the draw. But let's have a look. No. Sit. Oh, wow. Well bowled, Debbie. Lovely second shot there. What do I know?
Oh, that's why they're there. And
yeah, and that's why we're sitting up here looking down on those. It's really 2 good bowls, the last 2 that were delivered. We've got some of our ladies from Harlequins flying back this afternoon. I think their flight's at 20 to 3. They've tuned in, and to Henry Ellis and Gillian fly back safe. We'll keep Parkhill together while you are gone.
Leonora also sending good bowling to Mo in Australia. Make us proud you've got this.
Now the marker.
They're bringing some other scores between Barbara and Sandy Smart. Barbara is now 8-7 up after 8 ends. In the pairs game after 5 ends, they've only picked up 5 singles. Score is 3-2 to Esme Kruger.
Now that pairs game is going to be nitpicking. I don't think big scores will be coming that way. All 4 bowlers being really good and keeping the scoring to the minimum when they pick up on ends.
They're all open inter-district bowlers.
Yes.
Lara skips the Southern Free State A side. Barbara just drew. She was 2 down. Just drew the shot. And you have a crowd going wild, and here's a crowd going wild for Debbie. So I was just saying, in the pairs game, all 4 are open into districts. Esme Kruger skips the Eden side. Heather Pinbrook skips the JVA side. Lara skips the Southern Free State, and Esme Haley leads in the open A side. Barbara also used to play open A side for Little Inlands, I think, before she moved to KZN country.
Debbie playing a really good second bowl there, just behind the jack, facing the back bowl of Sutar. So Sue looking to get the ball or the white, I presume. What a shot.
Yeah, she got the ball.
Well done.
She's holding 2.
Great shot. I've got a shout out here on the link from Hanley Erasmus. Go Barbara. Good battle between Sandy and Barbara happening at the moment. Oh, Debbie just not quite reaching. Is she still holding 2 shots? Now contemplating which hand to play, because on both sides, both her 2 shots are literally a ball behind the jack. So I think picking whichever hand she chooses, just to turn one of the 2. Now playing a forehand. I think she's put it down a little wide, but yeah, it's about a quarter of a meter short, but I think a little less grass would have done what she was hoping it would do.
So just to continue the inter-district conversation, Debbie Phillips played in the Western Province Open inter-districts this year, and Sue Tar played in the Bosgaarding North Open
That's right.
inter-districts.
Yeah,
So
she
these
skips to one side.
selectors are getting something right.
They are, of course. Every single, even Sandy Smart. Eastern
plays-
Province.
Correct. She plays third, I think, to Karen Corky.
That's correct, yeah.
Barbara, for many years, played third to Fran. I'm not sure what she did this year.
Oh, so it's looking, Debbie rolling out 1 ball. It looked like 2 shots from where we're sitting, but it might be a measure unless they agree. Yeah, I think they're going to get the marker on her knees. And then Nina Black shouting out to Debbie, come on Debbie. Yeah, so it's confirmed 2 shots to Sue. And that will put the scoreboard over to 15-5 in Sue Tar's favour.
There's Kruger and Lara just picked up 2. They've gone into a 5-2 lead after 6 ends. Barbara Valeri is 9-7 up on Sandy Smart.
Okay, so Sue is waiting. Did Debbie step off? I'm not quite sure. I don't see her. Maybe she's gone to the bathroom. I'm not sure.
Looks like she has.
Yeah, well, there's a view of not us.
Of the clubhouse. Sue waiting patiently.
Yeah, Johan, you're saying it. It's 3-2 to Sue. The Terminator, as we've also adopted her lately. There comes Debbie now from the restroom.
Shanae Westerveld says, Kom Tannie Sue, je kan dit doen. #average. I'm not sure who's average here. I think Sue's a little bit above average.
Now, that's a little bit of an inside joke with the hashtag thing about average. When they play really good shots, you say average. More sarcasm intended, but yeah, and that's overflown. We call, when Colleen plays as well, Colleen Pickett, she draws pearlers, we go average, people are shocked. But yeah, no, good bowlers all round.
Yeah, Adam Zartz is asking, opportunity not taken by Debbie, such a shame. Question for the commentators, how important was it for Debbie to capitalise on that end with the scores being 13-5.
Well, that was the end when Sue picked up 2 now. And I think her last 2 bowls were short.
Correct.
So playing more of an attacking shot, looking for movement on the white or sitting one of the shot bowls at least. So yes, there was an opportunity to change it. Didn't quite work out that way.
Sue, good opener here. What do you think? Sue's used to this. She's been in lots of finals, certainly not in open finals. She's played SM Masters, Mets, etc. Debbie hasn't had that same opportunity on this type of stage. She will learn from this and she'll get stronger.
Absolutely, it's a stepping. I mean, just to be in the final is an accolade on its own, and kudos to both players who've reached the stage. I had a chat with Sue just before she went on, and the first time she was in the final of the singles was in Pretoria against Nikki Neal in 2016, and she got silver out of that. Debbie comes in for number 1.
Looks like it.
And then in 2023, she got silver again in the Ladies Open Singles Final against Charlotte Rousseau. So she is used to this level of pressure.
Here comes Sue again.
Just nudging it a little bit closer. A little bit more weight would have gotten the result, but still a good second shot. I think the vet singles, if we can get an update there. I see Sandy Smart has got the first bowl with that end completed, and if it's been flipped, it's 9-8. My sight's not that good anymore, I don't know.
No, 9-8, it was 9-7, so Sandy obviously picked up a single.
Yeah.
Here comes Sue.
Oh,
Chip her own bowl
there we
in.
go. Stiff breeze coming up here. Yeah, Cheryl Mostert indicating that she's holding 1. Yeah, good thing for Debbie maybe, but to go up and reset and take a breather. Unfortunately, Debbie doesn't have anything at the back. She's got 2 good bowls waiting. Should there be any movement on her shot bowl? She didn't go all the way to the head, but obviously got to see what she needed to see.
So in the pairs, Esme Kruger skied the jack. She was down, skied it, and then Heather drew 2 inside their closest bowl. To pick up 2 to go 5-4 down. So Esme Kruger
Debbie's
is
trying.
5.
Oh gosh.
Oh, what a great try here.
I'm turning Sue's other bowl in, so that's another 2 to Sue.
17-5. So to finish that, Esme Kruger and Lara York are 5-4 up after 7 ends. Barbara is holding 1 and she's 9-8 up after 10 ends.
Well, it looks like the jack's in. Just going to give a shout out to all the markers we've had this tournament as well that have offered their time, especially with the playoff stages of, especially the singles. And thank you for giving us your time. Standing in the sun. Yeah, the sea's on fire. What a great opener there from her. Lovely delivery there from Debbie. Still coming in nicely. Finish that last meter, she'll be very close. Oh, just dropping about a yard short.
So Anita Groenewold, ex-KZN bowler from Richards Bay, says, go Barbara. So good to see you perform so well. Also hi to Cheryl Mostard. Fond memories of our provincials together. Lots of love. Great to see all the support from all around the country. Looks like Barbara is going to pick up another 2. We'll wait for them to confirm that. Sue's drawn a second. Oh, she's not short here.
Is she going to get the back ball? Oh, just misses it.
Draws a little bit short here. Holding 2. Looking for the jack. And she picks up the jack.
What a shot there from Debbie.
Under pressure.
Very, very good shot there. A question here from Benita. Yes, there is prize money involved. I think in bowls terms, a quite handsome envelope that they do receive or gets EFT'd later. If I'm not mistaken, I think the winner of the Ladies Open receives 8,000 Rand. I think Michelle will just confirm that a little bit later. I've got somewhere the electronic flip book as well. Oh, well bowled, Debbie. That's 2 lovely shots after pulling the jack and drawing another. Let's give you a little bit more confidence, as I'm sure at this stage getting that scoreboard ticking. It's now 17-7 in favour of Suto. And then the 4s, yeah, I think it might be 4,000 each. It comes down to that. I think the total pot for 4s is 16, but I am speaking under correction, but we'll confirm it a little later. And then, of course, medals, bronze and up. I think only the finalists receive money. Okay, I see Michelle has found the flip book there. I've also gotten into that now, so we'll give you those exact amounts. So
Chantal's memory was quite good,
Oh.
except not for the open singles. But let's start. Open 4s, gold 16,000 Rand, so that's 4,000 Rand per player. Silver 8,000 Rand, so that's 2,000 per player. Bronze 4,000 Rand or 1,000 Rand per player. In the pairs, gold is 8,000 Rand per player. 8,000 Rand in total or 2,000 Rand per player. Silver 4,000 or... Sorry, let's start it again. My maths is not so good at the moment. Trying to watch your bowls.
Oh,
So
that's okay.
pairs is 8,000 Rand, which
Yeah.
ends up being 4,000 Rand per player. Silver is 4,000 Rand, which ends up 2,000 Rand per player. Bronze, 2,000 Rand, which is 1,000 Rand per player.
yeah, that's quite right.
Open singles is 6,000 Rand.
Okay.
Silver is 3,000. Bronze is 1.5. Bet singles, 4,000 for the winner, 2,000 for the runner-up, and 1,000 for the bronze.
There we go, Benita. I hope that answers your question. So just looking for that inside bowl of they've been just drifting through, and I think still being 2 down, 2 in a look. I'm not quite sure. I didn't look up when Cheryl indicated as to the situation. Now Debbie's just looking at adding another one in there. She's looking really good to make another, which is second shot. Well played. I don't quite know if Sue went a little bit too wide with that one, but yeah, it looks like a definite 3 and perhaps a look for 4 for Debbie Phillips.
That's a nice
From Western
confidence
Province.
booster for her.
Yes, no, definitely.
There's a measure, there's a Ella Dillon. Doesn't look like that's Fran. But happy Mother's Day, Mom. That's Barbara. Win or lose, you've had an amazing week and done exceptionally well. Love you.
Oh, Cheryl's taking out the lollipops now, and it was 3 shots to Debbie Phillips. Well played there.
So Barbara at the moment is 11-9 up. And in the pairs game, after 8 ends, it's 5 all.
Oh, we're currently sitting on 865 viewers. Totally agree with Glenn, who's commented now, way to come back. Definitely, it's always a confident booster when you pick up a 2 or 3, you know, when you're slagging a bit behind, but Debbie surely showing that she can do this. And she starts her opener with a great bowl just behind, I would say about a foot and a half. Good battle between these 2 women playing today. Debbie coming in, slightly undercutting that. Well, it's not too bad. And the pair's being 5 all. No? Yes. 5 all, playing the 9.
Correct. No, Jack's been moved. Claire just, Debbie just cutting the line there.
Yeah, she's looking good with this one. Touches, no, not quite, but draws number 1.
Looks like she's holding 3.
She is.
Debbie needs to get one close, otherwise see it's the opportunity to draw for game.
Yeah. Oh, Debbie get in the hole. So this could be it. She's holding 3. She's got the opportunity to draw for game. She walking behind the ball.
She likes
Determination on her face. Not
likes
quite
it.
reaching.
Oh,
Goodness. Opportunity. There was an opportunity. But
to win the game.
yeah, now that's 20. Michelle, how do you feel about a 20 in singles? Maybe a little superstitious or?
I heard some. I won one game 21-20, I lost one game 21-20 in the nationals.
0 shot aggregate.
No, the second one was in the playoffs.
Okay. All right.
But somebody said to me the other day that somebody had an issue with 20 and they told them not to write the 20 on the board.
Oh, wow.
So if you get to 19, you pick up one, you leave 19 on the board so that you... So that was a novel way of keeping the 20.
There goes the jack. Shame.
At least you can laugh about it.
Ah, she made it on the line. At least.
Carol, why don't you face it back to us, please?
Maybe looking at if the jack is short, I believe it's over.
Looks well over.
Yeah. Cheryl gave massive steps and Sue gave small steps, so yeah, quite safe to go. And there it is. Great sportsmanship between the two of them. She's not going to live this down.
And you've got the evidence to show.
I do. All right, as I say, alle grappies op 'n stokkie. Let's have a look. Oh, see, yeah, just slipping past the jack, but not wasted as always. Meets and a half behind. I think Debbie really, her composure has been good, and now trying to capitalize and see if she can now get enough around to get that scoreboard on her side ticking. The score being 20-10.
Looking good, yeah.
And she's done just that. Lovely opener from Debbie. I don't quite think that's going to stop. Another nice comment coming in from one of our members as well at Harlequins, England van Vieren. Thank you for joining us. Giving Sue a shout out. Go Sue.
Esme Kruger and Lara York are picking up a 3 to go 8-5 up.
And
Sandy
Debbie
Smart has
doing
just
another
picked
one. Oh, slightly short.
Sandy has just picked up and she's now 12-11 up on Barbara.
Extremely tight game that as well. One up, one down. See, changing her hand. Debbie's still holding 2 shots. Debbie is certainly making use of this opportunity to get another one in the head and slightly behind. Holding 3. She's staying down on her knee. That's how I find. Oh, goodness. Okay, so.
There's a bit of wind behind. That's why they're running a little, or why Sue's running a little bit. But Debbie has the opportunity to draw number 4. Oh, and she's gonna go
Debbie's
there.
looking good. Well bowled, Debbie. That's
Just showing us she can.
yeah, absolutely. So that's 4 shots to Debbie, and that puts the score to 20-14.
Anita is asking if it's possible to watch the singles game. We are watching the singles game. I think she means the singles bets game.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, at this stage, our eyes are peeled on seeing who will be the SA Open singles champion. Once that's completed, I'm sure they will place it on one of the other games.
Debbie putting the mat again there. Quite a distance up. It's about 5 meters short from max. Dropping a couple short with the opener. Very important for Suya now to, with playing into the breeze. Also taking a time stepping back. Yeah, not a bad start there from C, but also just passing the jack with a good big meter. As that men have asked me in the past, why do the women speak about a big meter and a small meter? Because it's a meter, not a meter. But only we know what it's about, obviously. Big meter.
A big meter means you're over the meter, and a small meter means you're under the meter. So,
oh, there we go. Debbie turning her own ball in. Sue having to settle now. Perhaps she might change her hand. Otherwise, there's an opportunity on the inside of that ball working off it, maybe getting shot. Yeah, that's right. Asking her how far short Debbie's shot ball is.
you can see the vet score at the back over there, 12-12 after 14. Barbara picked up a single.
Yeah, Sue looks like she wants to play that forehand.
It is shot anyway.
Yeah.
So
It's got a little bit of running on it. If she bends a little bit quicker, she might get the ball. And unfortunately, but good second shot there, turning Debbie just behind.
gives herself options. She can use a bowl, come inside the bowl up to the shot wood.
Definitely. Here we go. Thank you, David Hammer, for informing us. We're on 900 plus views.
David is also saying thank you to the commentators, but also to Talking Heads for very great quality of streaming. What a great bowl there for Debbie. Sue would have played something similar.
Yeah, I think that is what she was opting for. I'm still keeping to the forehand. I think there's a nice guide inside of the ball to try and squeeze the jack and just missing it.
Well, we know what she's going to play, so Debbie needs to make sure the draws one in front. Over 900 views, most views for the day.
Yep. No, it's nice to have everyone online tuning in, which is a great game. Looking at the score, at one stage you would think, yeah, this was going to be over and done with, but it just shows you the grit and the stamina that they have to keep it in there. And Debbie has an opportunity now to get another one close. Sue has the last ball. So is she going to get another one close, or do you think she's going to place perhaps a bowl a little bit to the back, to Sue's back bowl, to try and match anything there?
So Michael Zartz, which is Adam's brother, when will the interview of Mo Lowe be placed on the BSA Facebook page or the BSA YouTube channel? We will ask BSA. I'm sure it will be shortly before actual game. When they start playing, I think they start playing in about 4 days' time.
I think I also heard something to that, yeah.
In Australia. So somebody predicted 1,000 views. We are 938, just short of 1,000.
Big shot for Sue, yeah. Playing the backhand. Also gets the ball square, touches the jack. Oh, she's playing a running shot. Oh my. And it's burnt. Well, it gets replayed.
They're asking the umpire to confirm whether it's burnt or not.
Yeah, and Debbie acknowledging the shot. She did collect one of the bowls on her way to the head to get that result. Yeah, Cheryl also indicating that the end has been burnt.
So Heather Pembroke and Esma Hagee are dropping a few numbers. They've just dropped a 4 and they're 5. They're now 13-5 down after 10 ends.
Are they also doing the 18-ender today with
Yes,
the pairs?
yeah.
Everything stays as is. For anyone wondering, the pairs final also 18 ends as it was the semis this morning. Debbie's got a lovely line here with her first bowl and yeah, just slightly short of the jack. Right? Afrikaans.
Here comes Sutal with a good ball. Just runs on a bit. Her line is superb. There's a little bit of wind at the moment, blowing from behind where the players are delivering from. So it's with the wind and into the wind.
Yeah, taking all these elements into account as well with outdoors, you know, looking at countries like England, Ireland, etc., and Australia obviously predominantly being indoor bowls most of the time, you have the constant elements, the everything, nothing changes, but Sue's really trying to get on the jack here.
Yeah, Sue's trying.
And she's just drawn number 1. Well bowled.
So Sue's line game.
So yes, as I said, the elements, you know, being an experienced bowler as well, you get to adapt to all of this. Our newer bowlers struggling with the wind, the rain perhaps. And we've had great weather the whole week.
Except for Tuesday.
Yes, Tuesday was a little bit of a bust. Debbie's playing a forehand now and she's really looking good. Just slipping that jack. No, not quite. She's still holding the 1 and game. She's got 2 bowls to come and Debbie Phillips has 1 more. She needs to capitalise and get something else close. It's not quite reaching that inside of Debbie's bowl, but great weight though. Well, just slightly short.
Debbie's going to go have a look. Debbie's been playing with very much controlled weight. She hasn't really been played a shot in anger. Sue has taken 1 or 2 chances.
I think both players going to the head at this stage now. Debbie obviously having had to look as to how she's going to change it, make it, and stay in it. And yeah, I think Sue waiting to see what that result of her last bowl will be and then deciding what she's going to do, depending on result. A lot of thought going into this head now.
961 viewers now.
There we go. Come on, 39 more, 39 more. Big shot for Debbie Phillips. Playing the backhand.
I think she's trying to play onto the ball. She won't be
Walking
short.
after her ball. And
Or
she's
ducking.
looking at it. Looking at it and just missing it.
And we have a new South African
Congratulations.
champion. Too far. From Hamilton, Balsaka North. Congratulations, Sue. And a worthy runner-up in Debbie Phillips from Western
Absolutely
Province.
stunning final between these two women playing in the Open Ladies Singles final, and kudos to both. Well bowled Sue, well bowled Debbie, and I think they will have a well-deserved ice-cold beer now. Sue. Won't hear me now. Oh, great show there.
I just want to do an interview with Sue down there.
Mark, are you going to... Who's going to be in?
Okay, so Michelle is going to walk down to the green and have a quick chat there to Sue. As congratulations all round come to both players who've reached the final. Super proud of both. I'm sitting with a lump. Thanks for all the support back home. I know you guys enjoyed the game. Mighty Quinn.
Yeah, I'm sure they will.
Okay, we're gonna pan over now to, as we can see on the screen, to the pairs final. And current score being there 13-5.
I'm going to do it. You're going to do the interview.
And it looks like Esma Haley is holding 1, maybe 2. So here's a looking to capitalize on that.
Oh,
Thank you. Here to draw another second pass. Great try there from Heather Pembroke. Now, so it looks like it's a measure for shot. Laura getting down to measure.
I've never done this before either, so. So Sue, congratulations on being the South African Open 2026 winner.
Thank you very much.
How does it feel?
I'm actually, a lot of my friends won't believe this, but I'm speechless. So I'm like,
Well, I'm hoping to get a few words out of you. I believe you were in the final in 2016 against Nikki Neal.
yes, I was.
And you got a silver medal that
Yeah.
year, right?
Yeah.
So this year's gold.
Yeah.
Talk a little bit about your road to the final and then talk about the final itself.
To be honest with you, in the section play, my second game I nearly lost. I had to dig quite deep, but managed to secure that. And then not any easy game after that, because it's just, and every game's a bonus. But I mean, you play against people like Colleen and a legend, and to come away winning that one, and then to play against a friend, a teammate, is super hard. So Rolinda, you bowled exceptionally well, and it was just, I don't know, maybe it's my time to shine.
Rolinda had a very good tournament, being in all three disciplines. And then coming into the final, how do you mentally prepare yourself for the final?
I actually said to the bunch at home, I said, we need to get here at least by 9:30, because I need to get my head into bowls, because if I wasn't here, your head's all over the place. So I tend to try and watch bowls, and I tend to try and zone myself into kind of playing. So I kind of play with the players. And just so that you calm down, that you don't have this, you get butterflies and all, and you get nervous, but it's to actually sort of kind of ground yourself so that you can focus. And although some of these ends, I don't know if I was focusing or not, but it's just to get down and focus, and just look at the white, try and get as close as possible and see what happens. So,
Was there any point in the final when you thought you had this?
No, because if you miss your line here, wow, you in trouble, like you saw a few ends. So no, it's never a given. Until you get that 21, it's never a given. So there's no point that I thought, okay, I've got it, because Debbie plays well. She's really had a super game. I know she was nervous, so yeah, I think I got out the blocks faster than she did, and I think that was my advantage, that I settled faster, so I think that was the advantage.
And I know that your clubmates at Harlequins were all there, and your husband was there. Any words for your clubmates before we get started the interview?
Hashtag Mari Quinn, and babes, this one is definitely for you. Thank you for your support.
And happy Mother's Day to all the mothers that are listening.
Yep.
Happy Mother's Day to
Happy
you
Mother's
as well.
Day to everybody.
Congratulations, Suta, on being the South African Open champion 2026.
Thank you so much, Michelle. I really appreciate it.
Great.
Are we back on? Here we go. All right, so it was a quick interview done with Sue, which I'm sure you all got to listen to. Back to the pairs game now. 13-6 to Lara York and Esme Kruger. And Esme holding one shot there at the moment, with Esme Haley holding second. Lovely shot there from Heather, with Esme holding now. So the pairs has 6 ends to go. And it looks like Sandy Smart, with the veteran singles, has picked up a full house, 4 shots. You can see it slightly there in your view. That will put her up now to a 19-6 lead. 16. It must sound so bad. 1916, apologies. Thank goodness Michelle is back.
More carrots for you.
Oh, it's too late for that, I think.
The score is 13-7 in the pairs to Esme Kruger and Lara York after 12 ends, so 6 ends to go, 6 shots in it. And as Chantal said, Sandy Smart has just gone ahead, 19-16 in the bets singles. To give some additional information on Esme Kruger. As everybody knows, she's from Hartenbos, playing out of Hartenbos Bowling Club. She says our Hearties is the best club ever. She's been married for 28 years to her best partner, Peter. Kruger was also his coach and mentor. And outside of bowls, she loves to be in the garden, get her hands dirty, and she loves walking and walking every morning and gymming with her friends Aniki. And Lara obviously is supported by Wayne and lives in Tweespruit, Free State. She plays for Oosterdente in Bloemfontein. They're currently leading the pairs 13-7. Yeah, that was a nice interview. Right, we're busy watching the pairs. A lot of interest in Barbara's just drawn the shot. She's holding 2. Sandy still has a bowl and Barbara still has a bowl. Just drawn the shot. You can hear the crowd going wild. So Chantal, when's the party?
What party?
Party for Sue.
She'll have a shindig when we get back home, leaving very early tomorrow morning. But I'm sure we'll have a couple of cold beers. Not going to lie about that.
Well, Quins have a party maybe Friday or Saturday to welcome a new SA champion.
I'm sure we're going to make something work. Definitely. It really needs to be celebrated properly. I'm sure the members back at the club are already doing a good job about it. But just a shout out to all the members of Quins and everyone that stopped by to watch the live broadcast. I know Sue appreciates it. And all the ladies that came down here, we were 9 that made all of this work. It took a lot of time to get into all of it, and shout out to every one of them as well for their support. Oh, just slipping that would have been good. But Esme getting that whole train of their own bowls coming up with Laura's bowls turning hers closer.
Sandy Smart has opened with a toucher. You can just see it on the left-hand side of your screen. Heather is shot down, so she's trying to get the shot.
Oh, just missing that.
Maybe holding. You've got one more ball. You can
Esme Kruger's holding one.
that much.
So Sandy Smart is line game.
Start. It's not enough. Wait a
With a second toucher. So Esme Kruger goes into a 14-7 lead after 13 ends.
Now the crowd's going wild.
Sandy was holding two touches. Barbara splits the 2 bowls, touches a jack as well, and is holding shot.
That's a great reply on her second bowl. Trying to stay afloat with Sandy being on 20. A nice view there from the veteran ladies finals. The head being played currently. Both players walking up to the head to see the situation as such.
So in the conditions of play, you're only meant to go and look at the head after your 3rd bowl. But there are always exceptions to that, and you may ask for permission to go and look at the head earlier, because this is the game, potentially game end. Sandy asked permission of both the opponent and the marker. She could approach their head, and they both concurred, and thus she's able to do that. Sandy would play a backhand again. She had 2 touches on that hand. I suspect she'll be very close again. The ball should be entering the screen very shortly. There we go. Oh, just touch heavy to get the bend.
Yeah. Oh, the crowd urging Barbara along to get another one in there.
You'll notice Barbara plays with aero percussors. And she's left-handed, so her lines are slightly different from traditional lines. We actually played in pairs. It's the only pairs game we lost was to Barbara. Oh, great ball at the back there. Here comes Sandy. Sandy's trying.
Oh my word. That was so close. Still one shot there for Barbara, hanging in there. She gets another, it'll send the scoreboard over to 2018. Currently holding one.
Actually changed the hand. There's heads in a way. Talking heads just changes the angle. So Barbara picks up one. Score moved into 2017. Sandy will now have the last ball. It looks like Sandy's playing with Taylor Aces. So just maybe a recap of our medalists thus far. In the fours were won by Amanda Mtoti. The final was skipped by Nikki Sturzaka. Third was reserve, Sari Biscuit. Second was Hilary Lindsay, and her sister Leslie Levy was the lead. And they beat Esme Kruger, Lara York, Ina Farie, and Rolinda Farie. Composite team, Esme from Hartenbos, Lara from Southern Free State, Ina and Rolinda from CBC Old Boys in Bowls-Harting North.
It was a stunning final of the fours this morning. And yeah, there wasn't much in it up until the end.
Correct. In fact, we're one by one.
Yes, absolutely.
And then the other winner we have already is the Open Singles winner, the Open Champion, Sue Tarr from Harlequins, Bowls-Harting North. And she beat Debbie Phillips from Durbanville in the Western Province.
Now, all finals so far have not disappointed. The bowls has been of top quality. And looking at this bowl of Sandy Smarts coming down the line. Not getting an indication from the marker yet as to who's holding. It might be a measure, but she's having a look. Just indicating where that bowl is, though.
You can see the wind on Barbara's top. Change the hand. Either turn herself in.
That's right, or sit
draw.
Sandy's. That's a very good bowl.
Broad. I'm not getting an indication.
Yeah, Sandy asking her now what's going on there, and we would also like to know. Showing one to Sandy. Or did she? Not quite sure now of the yellow lollipop that's still in her hand. Did we measure all round? Oh, Sandy, if she runs this out, it's just dropping a little bit short.
Billy Janssen van Rensburg screaming for Lara and Esme. I hope they can hear you.
Barbara playing the backhand again. Really trying her best to get her own in there, and she does. There we go, and that's one shot to Barbara Belleri. What a great shot. Great support from the crowd here.
The crowd just wants to see good bowls.
Yes. You should have asked an entry fee. Great camera work there from Noel and his team from Talking Heads, letting us all enjoy, those that can't be here, to see what's happening with the Vets final.
And maybe just a final comment to our sponsors. Thank you very much to Perfect Delivery. Yes, it's wonderful in your team. If you don't have insurance with them yet, please phone them and get a quote done. They're very competitive and their service is awesome. And then to Hens Light as well.
A considerable bout of wind coming through here now with a lot of hot air and certainly affecting the bowls. At this level, keeping their heads straight up and trying to finish what's been started here a while back with the Vets final still being played and then the ladies pairs final. Yeah, Sandy Smart maybe just going a little bit wide on that shot, just drifting past it, but she still has a bowl to come, and I think Barbara is going to look at just drawing again on her backhand. Oh, she's left-handed, sorry, so it's her forehand. Getting a similar result, turning that bowl of hers in or sitting Sandy's bowl maybe for 2 and a look for 3. And she's really trying her best here. Gosh, what a great try there from Barbara. Now, I have to agree with Louise Engelbrecht that sent in a comment supporting Debbie Phillips, who just got silver medal against Sutar. It's a great achievement indeed to reach the final, and you can all be very proud of what Debbie has achieved. Sandy's bowl is slipping under the radar there, which gives Barbara another end. Small pickings, but it all adds up at the end of the day.
Just while we're waiting to see who picks up there and before we end up closing, just a couple of thank yous. Thank you to the umpires for the week, the greenkeepers, the kitchen staff, and all the volunteers who tirelessly committed their time to the running and enjoyment of the tournament. Thank you to Park Hill Boating Club for hosting the tournament, and to Tove and his team here for all the arrangements for the finals.
Yeah, they've really done a stunning job. Yeah, so this can be actually, if I think they've taken out the shot bowl and they are measuring now for 2, possible 3, I'm not quite sure, and that totally changes that whole setup. Scoring wise, the Sandy is still on 20, so I think it's only a measure for 2. And we'll have a look what Jill Hackland says as she walks back. So it seems to be only 1. Barbara showed the flipper. So that puts Barbara on 18 now, and that's Sandy still on 20. Focusing on the pairs now, I see on the screen.
Pairs are 14-8. Sandy Smart is a great opener. So for those that aren't aware, the men's SA Opens will take place in Bulsharting North, starting next Saturday with the pairs, Saturday and Sunday, singles on Monday, and then fours on Tuesday and Wednesday, followed by the knockouts. And then live streaming most probably will start next Saturday and Sunday.
That's correct, yes. Headquarters being Wingate, I presume. So nice setup there as well for the live streaming. And at Harlequins, we're very fortunate as well to be hosting pairs and fours. So we look forward to welcoming the men and enjoying our greens and hospitality. Great ball there from Sandy. Holding 2. Well, only needs the 1, but another one close. Will Heinz be playing in the Nationals?
Yeah, Heinz will be playing with Jerry Baker in the Nationals.
Oh, lovely. Great
But a
team.
nice fours team.
Good luck
Ron
to
van der
them.
Walt, John Scalora.
Okay.
Heinz is third, Jerry is skip.
Lovely
Playing shares
stuff.
with Aiden. Oh, look at Barbara here. But only second shot.
Yeah, indicating still it's 1 to Sandy there. Well, good luck to them.
Dave Harmer just echoing all the thank yous that I've just said.
Sandy not happy with herself. They're dropping a bit short, but she is holding shot and game as we look at Barbara stepping onto the mat and playing her last bowl for this end. Perhaps giving us...
It's going to bend, yeah, it's going to bend.
I
It's
don't
got
quite
the legs.
think it's going to reach the jack.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, we have our third champion, Sandy Smart. From Western Suburbs, Eastern Province. She's the SA Open Vet, SA Women's Open Veteran Singles Champion. Well played, Sandy.
Oh, very proud of Sandy Smart, really showed some resilience. And Barbara keeping in the good fight.
Correct.
Very much so, and 2 lovely ladies walking to the head. And congratulations to Sandy and Barbara both being in the final.
Well played, Barbara. The Bears moves on to 14-9. 14 to Esme Kruger and Laura York. 9 to Esme Haley and Heather Pembroke from Linden. 3 ends to play.
Nice shout out there from Willie Jansen van Rensburg saying well done to Sandy. And then our president from Ball South Africa, David Hammer, also congratulating both Sandy and well played to Barbara. Yeah, Fran, her daughter surprised her, brought some family down with her to support her mom in the final, which I thought was very, very nice. Good to see Fran as well. There they are congratulating her now.
And they can be very proud. She did
Absolutely.
She did exceptionally well.
Yeah. A lot of hugs and congratulations going around, and well deserved to both players. Isma coming down with the second ball, also just slipping the jack again, not really adjusting on that first one's weight. Can't really call shot at this stage because they quite far apart. Yep. Laura comes down very heavy. I think conditions have changed as well. Quite a strong bout of wind that's come through there. Oh, lovely shot there of all the people enjoying the bowls here to the latter part of this tournament as it's close to being concluded. Isma's got better weight here. She slips at front one of, she gets in for number one. Sure.
Anna?
Nothing still fine.
Okay.
Now, so it's up to the skips now. One shot in favour of Lyndon. And they will obviously have a look at maybe getting Heather to draw a couple more in, get that scoreboard flipping over. 5 shots the difference. 2 ends to go.
2 or 3 will make a big difference.
It will be.
I think the conditions are a little bit windy.
Yeah.
Means that the weight is a little bit inconsistent.
Nothing wrong with their line though. It's just the weight really. Heather coming in maybe to turn Esme a little bit closer, but also
Quite heavy.
fitting through with about 3 meters. 2.5. Esme just dropping a little bit short. Line's really good. 1.5 on that will do the job.
Well, the wind has definitely picked up. You can see the flags in the background there. Esme's trying to keep her hat on. Heather over adjusts. Unlike Heather, not to get something first.
Yeah, Esme looking just to finish off. It's dropping a little bit short. Line was good. Is je loopt pad? Oeh. Yeah, there we go. Heather's trying to get in there, and that will be another shot. So it looks like 2. Yeah, Laura confirming it could be second.
Esme doesn't want to play that hand. She, I think, wants to play onto Esme's bowl.
Esme not looking silly. If she slips on the inside, she gets second shot.
She has
There we
got
go.
second shot. So the score is 14-10 after 16. 4 shots, 2 ends.
coming down to the wire.
Dirk Rater says Esme not on form. Not sure which Esme. That's probably Esme Haley. See, we've lost some viewers and we've probably gone to watch the Arsenal game.
Oh yes, of course it's Sunday. But we reached a good target, I think, today, and obviously I think the prize giving being live streamed as well. We get some people back on.
Views, correct.
Yeah, happy with that. Thanks once again for everyone that logged in or clicked on the link and joined us for a great day of bowls that we've witnessed so far. A couple of ends left, and then this is also something of the past.
Correct, 2026. Almost a wrap.
I can actually hear the relief of the tournament committee as well. We had a couple of headaches running into the final with more than one person being involved with more than one discipline. And that's Laura putting it smack on the jack. But they did a good job. Yeah, Isma trying, yeah, just keep on slipping it though. Yeah, Isma very happy with that ball that Laura put down. It takes a bit of pressure away. Oh, he's still coming down with that one down the line, but not quite reaching to make perhaps contact with the shot ball to open it up.
Esme asking for a back ball, because I'm sure H will try and tap the shot ball to the jack. Dirk is saying my old club, Linden, not in form. These ladies can play much better. Yes. Okay, I do think the wind, and I know Esme is not the best wind player. I think the wind may have played a little bit on that. Dirk. Laura York is a good player. I've played against Laura in Ladybrand with her husband. That's Wayne. He's also a good player. Yeah, they are all good players. As we mentioned earlier, all four of them are open inter-district players. Laura York skips for her Southern Free State inter-district side. Esme leads. Esme Haley leads, and then Esme Kruger also skips her inter-district side in Eden, and Heather Pinbrook skips her inter-district side in JVA.
Oh, Heather trying to crack an egg there, yeah.
Correct. There's not much options. She drops 1 year. She's 5 behind playing the last end. There's only 6 bowls. Very difficult to pick up 5 to peel and a 6 to win.
Absolutely.
So you need to actually open the head here. Esme Kruger puts us up there. We will most likely go on to win it.
Oh, very good ball of Esme's there at the back that should Heather crack an egg on that shot ball of Laura's, that if Jack does go to the back, they've got some insurance, and Heather is playing with weight.
She actually changed the hand because of the
Yes,
ball.
look at that. And it could be burnt. We'll have a look. It's out. Esme Haley indicating it's burnt. So they will replay the end. Great shot from Heather Pembroke there. And they're opting to take the bowls back.
And play in the same direction.
Yes.
A game-saving shot, because if Esme Kruger picked up that, very difficult to win from there. So they're hoping to replay and pick up maybe a two twos, give them an extra end. They won the semi-final on the extra end.
Yes. Oh, these ladies are really giving us our money's worth, that's for sure.
Yep. You travelling back tomorrow?
Yeah, we're leaving tomorrow morning at 6. Want to get back into Pretoria and try and miss that Joburg traffic before it hits. But yeah, it's only Sue and myself left behind. The rest have all gone back, and quite a few have flown back this morning and this afternoon. We've got Heather's daughter just saying, yes, Mom.
I'm sure Tanya's busy watching with
Yes, definitely.
with Heather's husband, Bill. Esme never loses a jack. That gives you indication of the win.
Yeah. Give Laura a go at that and see what's in store. 2 ends to go.
Also not quite where Esme wanted it. We haven't had any of our visitors today. The monkeys have stayed away.
Yeah. They were quite coming in their herds up here, up the fence, in the garden, running across the green. Well, Esme is looking at approaching this jack really, really well.
That's a good
And what
start.
a great start. How bold.
She knows Heather needs her. Laura's coming down on a nice line.
That's a pretty good reply, eh?
Oh,
Great try
good
there.
start.
I hear this daughter has replied now saying that Billy's actually at Linden Bowls Club watching with the rest of their members.
And I think he's been there for most of the day. I wonder what condition he's going to be in when
Showroom.
time to go home. That's unlike Esme. Put one to the short after she put one on the jack.
Okay, Laura's got a nice guide there to either just drawing it around. One at the back's not really bad at this stage.
Gives Esme
Yes.
Kruger some options.
Absolutely. Doing some movement in there just over the draw, and if the jack pops, you've got insurance at the back. Yeah, Esme looks a little bit better in the weight department.
You
But I
see
think-
the wind holding that bowl
Yeah,
out.
great weight for the draw. Just, as you said, kept the baby out there. I think Esme at this stage is only looking for an extra bowl in the head, and then she can do the work if need be. Now Laura's close. Oh, goodness, that's not the result. Turning it smack behind the jack, or just off center.
Ideally, Heather needs to pick up 2, yeah? Very difficult to pick up a 3 or 4 of Esme and Laura. So she needs to narrow the gap for the final end.
Yeah.
Tanya is saying
Oh.
she's shouting loud and proud for Esme and Heather.
Oh, here they're coming in there very nicely, slipping that bowl. Oish. Just in front.
Esme's not happy with the bowl. She looked away. This looks like a better line for Heather.
Get inside that blue bowl. Oh, not quite inside, but I think it was on its way.
Promotes it. Esme Kruger's got 2 seconds. I wonder if she'll play a shot here. Try to take the shot ball out.
Well, Wade seems
the
drawing
game.
weight. Just maybe inside, but it's another one close and oh, wow. Great try there from Esme Kruger.
Heather still holds 1.
I think they're busy getting the banners out and everything to prepare for the prize giving. Hopefully there'll be some assistance in keeping that banner up. The wind being quite tricky.
So Esme can actually play a shot here. She's got the 2 back bowls. She's got 2 seconds.
Yeah, I think it's definitely worth a try. Yeah, as Laura indicates there, they've got 2 lovely bowls at the back waiting for movement on the jack. So big discussions going on there now as to
Either plays a bowl out or plays a jack back. She picked up 2 here. Basically
in the
game
coffin.
over,
Yeah.
correct? But you can see the wind.
yeah. One umbrella has just been taken off the stands, at least to the back and not to the front, onto the green. Now, Isma playing with some controlled weight, looks like it. Don't know if she's going to get that bent for Laura's bowl. And just missing it. Great effort though.
So 1 to Heather and Esme. Scores 14-11. They need 3 to peel, 4 to win.
What do you think the odds are for an extra end at this stage?
Against Esme and Lara, very low.
Yeah.
If you think about it, they've played 18 ends. They've only picked up 11 shots in 18 ends. They
Yeah.
haven't picked up more than a 2. I doubt whether they will drop a 3. Very low scoring game.
Yeah, it just shows you the level of competitiveness as well, especially between Heather and Esme at the back. You know, changing shots, making, cutting down. Done a good job. Yeah, every single bowl counting now for Esme Haley. With the wind behind her. Now, this is not a bad start from Esme.
Oh, Laura's moving, running a little bit. The back. We'll see if she can correct her weight a little bit. Try and draw one closer. Looking good here. That's a good bowl. Does give Laura an opportunity to play onto the ball. A good line here. Might just be running a tad. We'll see if she can improve on her last.
Oh, she's tracking really well. Yeah, and this is another one, and it's number one.
Oh, very good ball.
3 really good balls from Esme. Playing the 18th end.
Laura's changed her hand, but it's going to duck.
Yeah, I don't quite think she's going to hold for... Oy, oy, oy. Yeah, you know...
Esme is holding 3. That's Esme Haley. So it's almost the commentator's curse, right? What's the
Yes,
likelihood
and
of
it wasn't done intentionally, but you know, just weighing up the options with what's happened in the past and what can happen. But yes, I think with Esme Kruger going to the mat now, I know Heather plays her first ball. I don't quite think this is a hit that Esme Kruger will run, but she'll definitely look at getting second, if not shot.
I'm sure Poppy's somewhere watching Esme as well. Esme Kruger, that is. H is a little bit short, but enough for 4th, I think. But it's a way away.
Yeah, and Esme is playing the backhand.
It's very quick on the mat.
I don't quite think she's going to reach the head here.
Okay. Oh, stranger things have happened. Yesterday, Layla and Kayla were 22-13 down with 3 ends to go. They picked up a 4.
What's Heather going to do?
They don't want to move it. Oh, okay,
oh my. Okay, they're still holding 4. Sorry to interrupt you there, I got a little bit excited.
Yeah, she was a bit heavy there. It could have gone a lot further back if she didn't.
So I think Esme might play into danger or just draw for second, which Laura seems to be favouring as well.
Finish, they picked up a 4, a 3 and a 4 to win.
That's right.
23-22. Or 24-22.
No, Esme is definitely not short with this ball. And she is going to just drift through, still holding the 3 and possibly 4 for Lyndon.
H needs to draw to that back blue bowl of... She can leave the head alone. She doesn't want to touch the white.
You know, now you got to think like, are you going to try and sit Esme's last bowl there next to Laura's, or
Just
are you
go
going
inside
to?
it.
Yeah, but you don't want to give it an ear either, because I mean, working off that, but
Yeah, she's going to change her hand.
yeah, try and promote those.
She's definitely holding 3.
Yeah.
So you would
From where
give her
I'm
the
sitting,
appeal.
it looks like a good look for 4th. What a showdown.
Out one of these games we could predict. They were too close. Which is great. That's what you want to see from finals.
Absolutely. Oh, so Heather playing her last ball for this end. Yeah, she's having a little trot after that. Looking to turn.
Oh, she doesn't want the jack.
Oh no, you don't want to do that.
Oh,
You don't want to do that. Oh my. That is so unfortunate. I don't think Esme can believe her luck. Esme Kruger. They got second shot. Why are you playing?
she thinks a second shot.
Oh, wow. Didn't quite see that happening.
Yeah, we will have to wait to see when they get down to measure.
Don't think Esme's got the line for the shot. Don't. Oh my. Oh my. I think Laura nearly
It's a 1 out.
went sideways. What's that? I quite fancy Esme Kruger's ball for second shot. Oh, my sentiments exactly. Congratulations.
So, Esme Kruger and Laura York are your Ladies Open Pairs Champion for 2026. Well done.
Well, Michelle, it's been an honor once again. Privileged to
very
sit
much.
with you, and thank you to all our viewers. And I hope to get to do it with you again. It's been fun.
Stay tuned for the prize giving, which will be coming shortly. And
All right.
travel safely
I
back
will.
tomorrow.
And you too. And you
Thank
too.
you.
And I'm going to have an ice cold beer now.
You
Thanks,
deserve it.
everyone. Thank you.
Touch it.
Can everyone hear me? Would all the players who qualified for the semi-finals and the finals please step onto the green? We're going to come from this end. Just go and stand over there. Yeah, that'll be great.
And then the camera can stick. I know we don't.
Is that all of you?
We're missing one. It's in the ball.
Okay. Ismay on her way.
Coming.
Here comes one. Is that my papers?
Yep.
Oh, thanks. Oh, geez, they're coming out of the pad. Oh, dear. That hat is not strong enough to keep the...
No, that's all right. Carry on.
Right. We acknowledge the following dignitaries who are invited onto the green. Executive Member of Bowls South Africa, Owen James, here he is. President of the Hosting District, Port Natal, Ken Fan. President of Park Hill Bowling Club, Graham Scroton. We welcome onto the green the members of the event committee, Steve Kelf, convener. Maureen Florence, secretary.
She's acknowledged from the veranda. She's acknowledged.
Are you there? Okay. Charles Levy, technical officials. This thing's still warm. Cynthia van der Merwe, records. Peter Garrett, greens. Neil Tovey, competition secretary. I don't know if there are any, but we acknowledge all presidents and executive members from neighbouring districts. We acknowledge members of the Bowl South Africa National Standing Committees. The selectors, Jenny Jones, Nan Roos, Trish Young, Nikki Neal and Susan Nell. And the technical official, Howard Gibbon. Welcome to honoured guests, presidents of hosting clubs. Welcome to all players, players' families and spectators. I call on Ken Fan, the President of Port Natal Bowls, to address you. Ken, where are you? Almost. Let me get out of your way.
Good afternoon, everybody. On a lighter note, the first thing I would like to raise today is it's Mother's Day, and all those mothers here present, have a happy day. Thank you. It's a bit loud, this one, eh? Okay. Okay. On behalf of Bowls, of Port Natal Bowls, where are we going away now? What's happening?
Tell you what, you need it here and sideways, just a bit more.
Okay. On behalf of Port Natal Bowls, a big thank you to all of you, the players, the spectators, Bowls South Africa officials, in making this Women's National 2026 a raging success. I've been fortunate to travel the country as a manager of the district teams, and the display and organisation of this tournament has been exemplary, and well done to our hosting club, Park Hill. My task this afternoon is to concentrate on the support staff, as Mr. Bird from Bowl South Africa will be addressing you after my speech. Prior to thanking the staff behind the scenes at all the hosting clubs, it would be remiss of me not to mention Mr. Neil Tovey for his exemplary support to the management committee at Park Hill, his dedication, attention to detail, long hours spent to bring to fruition this tournament to the district is recognised. Thank you. Now to the support staff that have worked diligently in their respective disciplines to make this tournament a success to be proud of. Firstly, the Greens officials and the staff. The catering staff at each and every one of the venues. Bar staff for keeping us all hydrated, those more so on the balconies than those on the green. The umpires and officials to ensure compliance. Markers for the singles. All admin staff for collating the scorecards and keeping us all abreast with the results from all the outlying areas, initially posting the results over the past few days at headquarters. Thank you very much for that. Park Hill for being the host club and the hard work in making the host venue vibrant, aesthetically pleasing, both in and on the greens. Thank you very much again for that. To all other hosting clubs, thank you all for the above and success, resulting in the success of the tournament, and to each and every individual at those clubs that participated, thank you very much, much appreciated. Finally, for myself as President, I thank you all for your effort, one and all, and I'm extremely proud of the outcome and look forward to seeing the participants in the years to come. Thank you. And last but not least, for all those that have travelled far and wide to participate at this tournament, travel safely, and we hope to see you again in the future. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Ken. should have spoken to him before I started. He said everything I was going to say. But what can I say? Hats off to Port Natal Bowls. We've had a week of wonderful bowls at 12 venues around Natal. I've only had compliments and positive feedback from all the players and the spectators that I have spoken to, and great food as well. Congratulations and well done to all concerned. I did not get to all the venues, but I met a number of the committee members at the various venues. All were very proud of their clubs, and I'm going to mention all those clubs. I think it's only right. I know there are 12 of them. I'm in a hurry to get to Joburg, but I don't think you are, so I'll manage that. The 12 clubs were Umhlali, Umhlonga, Mount Edgecombe, Park Hill, Collegians, Durban Bowling Club, Amanzimtoti, Westville Bowling Club, Westville Country Club, Hillcrest, Hillary and Furwood. Please give them a big hand. It's been a great pleasure working with Steve Kelch, Peter Garrett. Let's see if I can read my handwriting. Ken Fan and Neil Tovey. Graham Scoton, and I'll salute them all. Well done to all of you. I think it's been a great tournament. Give them a big hand. That's my work done so far. I'm going to hand over to Owen James of Bowls South Africa. You need that? I need it. You need that, okay.
May I ask Cynthia to help us out here? I call on the President of the hosting district, Ken Fan, to kindly step forward and to receive the digital executive plaque from Bruce Bird.
Here we go. There we go, Ken. Well done. Want me to stand where? On that side, okay.
I also call on Graham Scoton, the President of Headquarters Club, Park Hill Bowling Club, to kindly step forward and receive his digital executive plaque. Behind you. It gives Bowls South Africa great pleasure to award a friendship badge to a member of the event committee. It should be noted that this is a prestigious award from Bowls South Africa and is only ever issued once. The following member of the committee is invited to step forward and receive the award. Peter Garrett, serial number 618. I now ask Bruce to hand over the jack as a symbol of handing the greens back to Port Natal Bowls. Ken Fan to accept. The next step is what we're all here for. Our Players' Awards. We're going to start with veterans. Bronze medals goes to Glenda Matthews of Stella Park and Manette Hatton-Jones from Umhlanga. Please come forward and receive. Manette Hatton-Jones, not here. Would appear Manette is not here. Silver medal goes to Barbara Balleri of Richards Bay. And gold this year goes to Sandy Smart, Western Suburbs. We move on to the pairs. Bronze medals goes to Taz Bright and Colleen Marshall, Gordons Bay. With Glenda Matthews and Natalie Berta, Stella Park. Silver medal. Silver medal goes to Heather Pembroke and Esma Haley from London. And this year's pairs gold medal goes to Esme Kruger and Laura York, Hartenbos. Hartenbos spelled with the Free State.
Laura.
Okay, we move on to the fours. The bronze medals for Vilma Richardson, Cherry Ann Moles, Marianne Hunt and Doris Frank from the Lake. We're asking that Henry Ellis please come forward and collect the medal on their behalf. Are you changing? Okay. So, we'll sort us. Thank you. The other bronze medals. Leonie Kudek, Sandy Smart, Linda Ellis, and Kim Christensen. Amhlanga.
Well done.
Silver medal goes to Esme Kruger, Laura York, Ina Furey, and Rolinda Furey, Hartenbos. This year's fours gold medal goes to Susan Nell, Nikki Stazaka, thank you, Hillary, Hillary Lindsay, Leslie Levy, and Sari Bissett from Amanzimtoti.
Hang on.
Sorry, I hadn't practiced. Okay. Are we in Natal or in Cape? That's a bronze medal. Okay. Finally, open singles. Bronze medal, Rolinda Fourie and Bianca Kiev. Bianca Kiev has already headed back to Kronstadt. Silver medal goes to Debbie Phillips, Durbanville. Gold medal goes to Sutar Harlequins. Bruce, can I ask you to come to the microphone and make a special announcement?
Thank you, Owen, and thank you, Cynthia, for assisting me there in the wind. It gives me great pleasure to announce that the Women's Open champion for 2026, Sue Tar, is invited to represent South Africa at the World Bowls Champion of Champions at Club Barham in New South Wales, Australia, from the 6th to the 10th of October. Well done, congrats. Can we now be upstanding for the anthem? Kindly remove your headgear if you have any. On behalf of Bowls South Africa and Port Natal Bowls, a big thank you for attending. I think you all deserve a big hand as well. Please travel home safely. God bless you all, and happy Mother's Day. Cheers. Bye.